Oh, wait. Oh, it's not showing. It's not showing. I'm so good at streaming, guys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Found it. Guys, welcome to Three Houses. We are playing more Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I must attack enemies. Forced attack. That's right. Exclam forced attack. The bot should be. There you go. Thank you, Sigurd. Very cool, dude. Exclam forced attack if you need to be reminded of the rules at any time. The short of it is if my guys can possibly attack, they got to. It's basically as simple as that. I mean, like, it's slightly more complicated because it turns out when you have to, like, you know, really expressly lay out, like, what it means to be able to attack and what it means to, like, not be able to attack. Basically, like, if they can do it without, like, any help from other person's actions, then they're going to be forced to attack. But today, we are starting Chapter 4 of Fire Emblem Three Houses. I am Raisins. I stream Fire Emblem. I am pleased to see all of you early people in here. I think it is Verticruz Murder Club, Ice, and Tenor Eric are the early ones in here. Of course, guys, if there's ever an issue with the audio or the visuals, please just let me know. You guys can see those things way better than I can. What's up, Raisins? And Adam C7777. How's it going, Adam C7777? Glad to have you in here. We are going to just go ahead and get straight into the game. Again, if there's ever any issues with video or audio, just let me know. You guys can see that stuff way better than I can, and I can fix it. Like, it's very easy for me to fix, and it's very easy for you to see, so please help me out. Nice tone of gold in that opening screen. That's right. That's right. I have beaten maddening. So I honestly, I didn't even know. Like, I had to be told. Like, it sounds good. Thanks, good. Just Adam is fine. Yeah, I was being... It was a joke, Adam. I was trying to be silly. Sounds good. Adam, glad to have you in here. Honestly, though, hey, when I beat Manning for the first time, like, I beat it in, like, April, like March or April of 2021. Yeah, like March or April of 2021. I beat Maddening for the first time. And then, like, several months later, I had to be told that, like, the title screen changes color when you beat Maddening. I didn't even realize it was, like, more yellow. I was like, what? Like, it turns more yellow. I just never even noticed. People were, like, big time telling me, like, hey, you get the different color title screen. And I'm like, wait, really? What does the old one look like? I had to, like, load up someone else's thing. I had to, like, load this game on a different profile. Like, what does theirs look like? In order to find out. I never noticed the Fire Emblem theme here. Yeah, it's right there. The Crest of Flames is what the OST is called. Actually, is it? In minor mode? That sounds like some music theory speak. I don't know. Then again, you are a tenor. Or you might be 10, or Eric. Who knows? Cool Bell is the FE theme OT. Oh, yeah. Exactly. What now? What do we do anyway? We are on Chapter 4. So what happens on Chapter 4 Explore? I actually can't remember, to be honest. You can just skip to date, yeah? I'm not going to skip to date, though. I'm going to do 111. Kind of for, like, most of the maps. I think I did some certs as well, right? So Lysithea got to level 5 and I went ahead and put her in Monk. Generally speaking, Monk is like a pretty good beginner class. It's like, you know, Fighter and Myrmidon are also pretty good, but it's nowhere near as good as Monk. Monk is the real one that's like a drastic upgrade over Commoner or Noble. Fighter is like, it's okay. Myrmidon is like, it's okay. Soldier, in my opinion, with Soldier, like, don't even bother. Unless you're specifically going for, I'm a music teacher. Ooh, you do notice these things. Yeah, in my opinion, like, with Soldier, unless you're specifically going for reposition or for defense +2, and you know that you can put in the effort to get those, then, like, don't even bother. Like, don't even bother with Soldier. Like, if you're just gonna get it to, like, have a beginner cert, like, literally just save the 500 gold, okay? Like, don't even bother with it. It's not even that good a class. Right? Oh no, you get an extra 1 dexterity and 1 lance XP. Like, the weapon rank bonuses for the classes are really minor. Like, they're really minor. Don't sweat yourself over it. But Fighter +1 strength is like okay. Myrmidon +1 speed is like okay. Monk, what is it? +1 res and doubled spellcast. That's pretty freaking good. Or rather, like, regular spellcast. I've had a bad day at work. Hi, Crow. What's up, Cured Angel? I need to see some dubious strats involving the Death Knight turn 1. Okay, it's not going to be Death Knight turn 1. I guess, okay, it is going to be Death Knight turn 1 enemy phase. But, I won't be fighting the Death Knight until turn 2. And it's actually going to be pretty tricky with the rallies. Do I have anyone who can, like, rally strength? I think I have Balthus, right? Okay, Balthus can rally strength, so that's pretty good. And then, I don't know. Hold on. We might be able to do it. Okay, let me check the bench. Hold on, let me check the benchmarks. This might be possible, actually. What's up, gamers? What's up, Lapras? Akira Dendro, welcome in. Glad to have you. How are you doing? I mean, aside from the bad day at work. That is lamentable. Ah, my foot. My foot was on my wire for the headset. I had to be careful. I got a plan. I got a plan. I can't remember what exactly the plan is, but I think it'll be enough. I think this idea that I have in mind is going to kick the Death Knight's butt. It's going to be really funny. Let's just go ahead and get out there, right? There's nothing else to do in this screen. I've already did my certs. So just go ahead and explore the monastery. Accept the quest from your house leader. Don't know if I will. Oh, right, because we gotta, right, we gotta go here. And then we gotta talk to Dorothea, I think? Or no, or do we have to talk to everybody? Sure, we don't want to talk to everybody. Or do we get to talk to everybody?
Can I ask you a favor?
Know your enemy.
I never thought. I don't.
Oh, wait. Oh, I could have got support points with Miriam. What a tragedy.
I don't know who's with everyone stuck on guard duty. Indeed.
Oh no, that could have been angry. Anyway, I was like, oh, I'm just trying to gain support points with Lysithea. I didn't even like know. Like I've already got these units in house. I already got a C support. C support's like kind of enough, really. Oh, let's go ahead and get the random drops. Okay, test our luck for today. Roll the FE gotcha. It's like okay. An arcane crystal, a single arcane crystal. Then again, a single of like any kind of crystals or of any kind of ores. Like, who knows? Maybe a single smithing stone. Like at the very least, you probably could use a single smithing stone. Boom! Oh, the trash bait. Any seeds? No seeds? What the hell? Okay, let's see what I get in the greenhouse. The other gotcha.
Maybe it would be
maybe
so many.
995-year history. What year is it right now, anyway? It's like I can check right here, right? It is 1180. Okay, it is 1180. Are they actually random? I thought the drops were fixed. Oh, they're random. In fact, if you don't like the drop, you can save before the drop, and if you don't like it, you can just reload the save and go and pick it up again. And you get something different. Single arcane is enough to repair 11, isn't it? Is it? I'd rather forge, to be honest, but let me check, actually. Let me pull it up. So it costs 2 arcane crystals to forge the 11 swords, so it must only cost 1 to repair. Usually repair costs less. So you're correct, huh? I was totally wrong. Yeah, one arcane crystal is actually better than I thought. Hey, and forging the 11 sword, pretty good. Pretty good forging 11 sword. So Rykard, proving me wrong. Okay, well, actually, I'm not sure what happened. I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. I can already tell it. There we go. Actually, so that was the second arcane crystal. I can forge the 11 sword now. Massive. That makes Dorothea better. Yo, okay. Here's a trick, right? Here's a trick. People don't know this about Dorothea. Dorothea, people don't know this. One of my favorite units in the game. Rally Charm, top tier. Top tier Rally Charm. It's literally like plus 40 on Gambit hits. Who wouldn't like that? Anyway. When you get Dorothea to level 10, if you get Dorothea to level 10, that actually might not happen. Although I guess when you recruit. Don't train her in Mage. Just put her straight in Thief. Why Thief? Well, she can use Levin Sword. She's just already got the rank for it. Like, you can just have her in Thief. It gives her 5 move. It gives her Thief move. She can better reach Rally Charm. And with Levin Sword Plus, she gets 3 range anyway. So who cares if you're missing Thoron? Good moves. I'm telling you, it's a good move. She can also use Grounder with it. Can she use Grounder? If she has C, then yeah, she can do, like, Grounder 11 Sword. It's the first time that matters, though. Grounder 11 Sword is good against, like, Wyverns. And you don't fight a Wyvern until... When do you fight a Wyvern? Trickster Dorothea? Trickster Dorothea is like, okay. It's kind of gonna be a chore to get her the Faith rank, although I guess if you unlock the Budding Talon, it won't be so much of a chore. Damn. That was a good harvest, actually. I'll take it. Boom. Wait, hold on. Let's not plant yet. We might be able to get 3 plants. I haven't tried Trickster Dorothea. I'm very partial to Trickster Manuela. I think Trickster Manuela is freaking great, especially on routes where the Impregnable Wall Battalion is at D rank authority. I don't think Impregnable Wall is at D rank authority in this one. I think it's at C. It's like Empire Wyvern, or Alliance Wyvern.
Hi there.
Used bottle of perfume. That's for Hilda. Another arcane crystal. Okay, so I guess the other one. Well, that was a random drop too. So I shouldn't be so dismissive of that second arcane crystal. And why would I fuss anyway? You know, just get more. How much does it cost to repair 11 sword plus? I actually have no idea. To repair 11 sword plus, not 11 sword, 11 sword plus, and not to forge it. I mean, you already have 11 sword plus, and you want to repair the uses on it. How much does that cost? I never trained Manuela before. She always gets snatched up by others in drafts. Oh no, dude, Manuela's top tier. I think she's probably the most underrated unit in the game. Is Manuela.
Professor.
It's either Manuela or Cyril. Got to be the most underrated unit. Like, okay, maybe not Cyril underrated. I think Cyril is often misevaluated by like casual players. You know, people who play the game and they see him and they think Donald. That's like the easiest misevaluation you can possibly make. And so I think like if you're just going by does the average Joe player get the wrong idea of this unit, easily Cyril. But for people with like more experience in the game, Manuela's got to be like the most underrated unit ever. Like, extra warper is great, right? She's got great sword rank, so she's already got some like good combat arts. Her physical combat stats aren't even that bad. Like, her strength and speed are actually really good. Her personal strength is higher than her personal magic. Just saying. Thief is a great class. She's got flying boon. She's got rally charm. Like, she's got a lot of really good stuff. How are things?
I'd love to. Hey,
All right, let's see this quest.
how about a favor?
The goddess icon if we get 3 things.
Oh.
Silence is okay, ward is okay. She's like, I mean, she's like alright. No, she's like really good though. Right, see, this guy agrees too. Where do we go? The dining hall. Yes, let's go to the dining hall. I think Linhart's pillow is here, right?
Reminds me.
No, not Linhart's pillow. What's up in it?
Have you these safe?
Okay. We have one of her lost items, actually.
Something even. I hear that.
I don't think I really mind. Do we want to raise our ranks on Byleth? I recall that being something. This is no, there. Okay, cool. I was like, what is this item? I totally forgot. I thought it was Leonie's map, but we already found that. That's Anna, right? Secret ledger. Yeah, that's Anna. Okay, cool. Alright, what do we do with our lives? We gotta find something useful to do at the monastery. Challenge, there's so much you can do. Oh crap. Oh, we got some support points at least. I'm just like mashing the A button. I always get the wrong support points. One sec. Sandbag Byleth level 1 for life. I know, right? You gotta do super Byleth. Give me just a second here real quick. Boom. Sources, and he's back. Cool. Yeah, I do love a super Byleth. Kind of cool. It's hard to like really get that synergizing with skills though, because like, no, Byleth, the Crest of Flames, it just turns off so many like really good skill combos. I will stand guard. T for 2. Okay, let's go ahead and just send this to Lawrence.
Okay.
Or Manuela.
Are we? If I find.
Wait, not yeah. We do want gifts. The elegant tea set. Okay, I was like, how do we do this?
How?
Yeah, there we go.
I will have to repay you sometime.
Okay, so now we can do tea time. Does it really matter? We'll see about it. Gather information about the thieves. Where's that from? It's over here, right? And it's like the dissidents intel, basically. Well, not quite. Here's the thieves. The thieves intel. Okay, I think it was just hanging around, huh? Thank you. It shows us the night hall. Yesterday I ran this game using Armor Fortress, Great Knight Byleth, pretty good honestly, but a low movement man. Oh, okay, that's what it was. I was sitting here thinking like, I know I have a plan for Byleth. I can't even remember the plan though. But now you reminded me of the plan. It's Heavy Armor Byleth. Right, I did want that. I wanted that in order to recruit Ferdinand. That was one thing. I also wanted weight -3. Oh my god, but my axe rank, bro. My axe rank. I don't know. I know my webcam's over it, but like, look at that, guys. Look at my poor axe rank. It's E. I'm never gonna be able to get this stupid thing to C for heavy armor. I mean, like, okay, I shouldn't cast so much doubt on myself, right? I should believe better. But hey, like heavy armor Byleth, I think it could be pretty good. We unfortunately like are really close to. We're at 11 defense. We're not gonna get bumped up to armor 9 minimum. Like, I mean, he's crazy right now. He's crazy, but. So I have to. Let me think here. I'm trying to think if I like want to do something different though, because if I have all these really good stats, maybe I would rather go into like a class with more mobility in order to take advantage of those really good stats. Once that's the happy thing where I have her focus her studies on just horseback riding from 2 to 12, so you can give her some stellar seminars. Oh, so you can have her give some stellar seminars. That way Ballas doesn't need to be focused on horseback himself 3 times. Skip. Oh, true. And then you can just have her give the seminars later.
Professor.
I didn't realize she gives horseback as a seminar. I thought well,
Speaking of,
I had in my mind that the seminars were only ever weapon ranks. They were never like the movement related. You know, they never gave like heavy armor, flying, or riding or whatnot. But I guess the DLC unit's gonna break that.
I prefer not to consider such a
Frightening. Oh no. Oh right, we can't even gain support with you, but anyway. DLC character soup. Yeah, no. Of course they break the rules. Of course this game is pay to win.
Well,
Okay, there is one note. Oh, there's one note. Constance gives flying and happy horse. What about Yuri? I'm kidding. Would you like to read from the advice box? The water in Portland is too cold for swimming. You should visit the sea to the south. There we go. I think she would like that. A nice tropical sea. DLC gives those. Yeah, Yuri gives Oth. I mean, there are other people who give Oth, right? Sedith gives authority. Byleth gives authority. Not too far out there. Okay, Black Sandsteel is like kind of cool. Let's talk to this person.
in general,
Oh, Eloise, right.
well, we have a
Pretty clever. Yeah, I never would have thought of that. Like, it just as far as making or gaining weapon ranks goes, seminar was just completely closed off in my mind as an option. I never really thought to investigate it any
in
further.
general, but well, we have a lot.
Okay, let's take a look here. Do I want to faculty train? Yes, I do. And in heavy armor, right? Okay. So, like, ideally, I would have gone, and, like, rigged a grate. But I didn't really feel like rigging a grate. So I'm just gonna kind of keep... Like, I would have had to rig, like, every single grate and gotten, like, a perfect sauna in order for this to, like, really super-duper pay off. So I'm not super upset that I'm probably gonna have to take an extra 3 faculty trainings just to get to D heavy armor. I'm really not upset at that. Let's just keep doing it. We'll take the minimum result. And then Seth can give X. Eloise gives armor. Well, I mean, from Seminar, he gives Axe Brawling. I know that for a fact. The Eloise Seminar gives Axe and Brawling.
You're kidding.
Faculty training, they can give armor, but yeah, faculty training.
Right.
Yeah, I was trying to get armor from that. Okay, do I want to build support with anybody? Is there anybody out of house I really want to recruit? Besides the usual suspects, Dorothea and Manuela. Right, so Ferdinand I want to recruit. Was there anyone else I was like, I really want to get this person? I'm trying to think. And that could be tricky. She is one of the better mission assistants, but like maybe I don't really care about that right now, you know? I could just move Hilda into position to like, yeah, if I just move Hilda into position, I can support Raphael. I already have Balthus with the rally strength onto Raphael. Meanwhile, all these guys... I mean, Felix is kind of hard to get, right? He's cool, though. You know, you get a mercenary with some, like, amazing stats. I'd rather be okay with that. I don't really feel like getting Ingrid. Seems kind of weird. The faculty I'm definitely going to get. I'm definitely going to try and get Cyril, Catherine, Shamir, etc. I can't really get Catherine right now, can I? Yeah, I'm nowhere close. I'd have to get, like, a B+ support. B support, you could get her at level 9. Ferdinand with Switch Strikes is probably a good bet in your challenge. You need Armor X to recruit him so it works. Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about Swift Strikes, if I'm being honest with you. I was just thinking about Ferdinand Lysithia Paralog. I very rarely have Ferdinand like continue to be really good for late game. Although I guess Swift Strikes is an option. I don't know, I always like kind of forget about Swift Strikes on Ferdinand and Sylvain, because like both units oftentimes like fall off by the time you get to A. Or by the time you can get either of them to A lances. Alright, the joke book.
That it's sealed.
Sedith doesn't. Sedith's like kind of always really good, right? But Ferdinand and Sylvain in particular. Maybe that's just my personal experience. And you know they say personal experience never is sustainable. That was the old acronym people used to use on the game facts forums. Artificial flower.
Do you know he only
Oh, we got the brawling tournaments unlocked now, right? Okay, cool. That's kind of neat, actually. Oh, right, we can't do that yet. Oh, right, I gotta go down this way. Talk to this guy. Don't go too far left, though.
Anything that would call.
Yeah, no, any good combat art that can just, deliver me some strong player face action. Good acronym. Exactly, Adept Tom. Why do you think they came up with it? It was pretty silly, those old forums. But okay, 2 owl feathers now. I actually have a lot of support building items. But let's not do that. Okay, well, we did complete the quest, I guess, right? Did we? Where's the other? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff up here. Yeah, let's go to the library. Okay. I was about to do the tournament. It's Axe tournament right now, isn't it? Oh crap! I hit a button. Beginner's Guide to Fishing. Oh crap! So much Professor EXP. I hope I didn't miss this from last time, man. That could have been like a raise that I just totally missed from not reading these 2 books. I don't think I missed it last time. I think I came in here and like talked to Ignaz or something. I can't even remember though. More of an IGN boards now. Oh no. I was on IGN from time to time too, but I think when I was young, I figured out pretty quick that GameFAQs had a bit more traffic. Unbelievable. And like I occasionally went on Serenez Forest. Like I occasionally went on Serenez, but like not a lot.
Hey, you. Professor. Seems like that, then again.
Apparently interested in English back then, and Serenez didn't exist yet. Wow, oldie. Wait, when did Serenez come around? It was like, what, 2003 or something?
Really?
You in this nervous state, I might just.
I dare you to try. Come at me. All right, plus support. Pretty nice, actually. Hey, Raisins, how you doing? I'm fine, by the way. What's up, Nintendo? Glad to always know. I'm glad that you always reassure me, like, up front, you know? I was worried about you. Aww. Thank you, darling. You always let me know up front how you're doing. Okay, that should be, like, all the random, like, conversations, right? I've, like, kind of briefly checked around. I guess there's still the greenhouse. Okay, I did level up my professor level, actually, which was my goal before planting some seeds at the greenhouse. So now that I have leveled up my professor level, I can plant some seeds at the greenhouse. Where the heck is Cyril, anyway? Oh, I can't even go this way into the dormitories. Are you taking advantage of all systems in this run, or is it minimalist? So, I'm not taking full advantage of all the systems in the run. How I'm doing it is each month I do, like, 1 explorer, 1 battle, 1 seminar. And then, like, and if there's a 4th week or whatever, I rest. That's basically how I'm just doing 1-1-1, right? So I'm not going full minimalist, because when I go full minimalist, I'm like really strict on what I'm allowed to, do. I'm already taking advantage of the attack command. Yeah, exactly. But for most challenge runs, I'm kind of fine with, 1-1-1. Yeah, exactly. Like, just do a little bit of it. Right? And I probably won't do any like crazy broken weapon grinding. Of course, I say that. The last 2 times I promised I'd do that, I ended up doing some broken weapon grinding. But But yeah, I mean, the main spirit of the challenge is like the whole my guys have to attack thing. So, and generally speaking, whenever I do minimalist, the minimalist, like, I make the rules so strict that it just completely consumes the entire run, essentially. Some broken weapon grinding. I mean, like, there's not much of a difference between some and a lot, frankly. If you can like set up broken weapon grinding for even 1 auxiliary battle, like, it's crazy the benefits that you reap. It's like, I mean, you might as well just grab the DLC stat boosters from under the bed at that point, you know? Like, you have all the weapon rank you could possibly want. I think it was about a year ago, I was doing boys versus girls maddening, and boy, did I use some broken weapon grinding there. I think what is it? Was it chapter 4 or was it chapter 3? I think it was chapter 3. I did chapter 3, right? And I think I had Fist Fair Balthus. Like, literally S+ brawling Balthus. What about second stat boosters? Yeah, basically. Like that's the extent to which I did broken weapon grinding. I had literally +5 attack, brawling prowess 5. I had brawl crit +10. I had fist fair, Balthus in chapter 3. Like, you know, he gets under 50% HP. He's getting +11 damage. In addition to like his fighter mastery, his strength +2. So he's getting like +13 damage. Hi, what's up, Shibino? It goes crazy. That's like going wild. That's like going wild with it, though. Would you like to do some gardening? Of course I would. Let's go ahead and plant the 3 Angelica seeds. Oh, what? I can only plant 2? What rubbish? Yeah, let's prune them then. There we go. And we have a strength stat booster, I think, right? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. I'm a bit wary to use stat boosters until advanced bases. Tyrannus War was made in 2008. How was the Fog of War solved? I did not use many torches. That's the answer. And I did end up needing to use all 3 Divine Pulses. It seems everyone's catching big fish today. I don't really care about this chapter's fishing event, to be honest with you.
Well,
I think I'll go out of my way to fish on fistfuls of fish, but I won't go out of my way to fish on this one or a mystery fish or anything. I'm not going to try to rig a rainbow trout. But yeah, the Fog of War was resolved by not using a lot of torches.
I see.
And dying a lot, so I used all 3 Divine Pulses.
Thanks. That was a big help. And on the day of the rite, it'll be open.
The Holy Mausoleum Bullseye. I thought I'd get some support points with Claude for my shrewdness. Said I didn't get any support points with Claude because of his rudeness. Got him, Lamau. I don't know, I got nothing. Let's go ahead and just do the tournament, yeah. Tournament, get some nice gold. Are you trying to keep everyone alive or semi Iron Man? I mean, I'm like resetting for people and resetting for mistakes and whatnot too. I don't really I'm not big on 3 houses Iron Man. Not yet, at least. Maybe one day I'll be really big into like 3 houses Iron Man, but for right now, so for one, I just like Divine Pulse too much. I think Divine Pulse is like such a cool and high skill ceiling mechanic, and I really mean it, okay? Like I've been on stream saying it before. If you think Divine Pulse is like lazy or cheap or like a cheat or whatever, it's because you're not using it hard enough, essentially, right? You can't attack if I can't see them. Basically, is how it worked. It was like, if I just don't let myself see the enemy, then I won't be forced to attack them. I will say, okay, the last turn, like once the fog was lifted and I had that turn where I had to like, you know, attack the 2 soldiers and the armor knight, or the thief, armor knight, and soldier with the battalions. That was pretty tricky. I gotta admit, that was like pretty tricky. I had to like really set myself up beforehand. Also, actually, I kept the secret book and the goddess icon alive, which is like, it blows my mind that I was able to do that. You know, go me, right? Had my own ego a bit, but what was I saying? Yeah, no, I had to like really set up beforehand in order to make sure that I had like a very reliable way to get through those guys. You know, I had to like make sure I stacked the gambit hit rate, because I went in there with like no Divine Pulse either, so it's like I've really got to be careful with this and like sequence my attacks properly. I like Divine Pulse, but I get annoyed resetting and demoralized quickly. I guess I can see it. Yeah, no, I'm the kind of person where frankly I don't like really get that annoyed with resetting, although today I was playing Gaiden. I was playing Gaiden and I went through like 3 maps, and then Celica got crit. It was like Act 2 or something. Celica got crit, and I remembered, oh right, this game doesn't automatically save for you. So I went back like all the way to the start of Act 2, and I just like rage quit for the day basically. I'm not too annoyed by restarting chapters in Fire Emblem, to be honest. Like even like really long chapters. Sometimes I'll like let a unit stay dead because it's like, whatever, and like let's just carry on. I'm confident. Raisins rage quit. That's a first. I was upset. I was like, man, this sucks. But you know, I just wasn't even paying attention. I think honestly it might have even been my fault, because I think I just like randomly. I think I just overextended. I can't even remember. I was just kind of on autopilot playing some Gaiden. I was watching Mecha's stream. Mecha was playing like Shadows of Valencia, but it was an FE8 ROM hack. I was just like, screw it. Let me play some Gaiden. You know, let me get through that one. I'm trying to get through all the Fire Emblem games. Like I was watching him and his chat, and then I look over here at Celica, I had 0 HP, and I'm like, ah shit. Next time my marathon is Gaiden. Not sure if I should be looking forward to it. I loved Gaiden. I loved it so far. Sacred Echoes is released to the public? I mean, I guess so. I don't really know how Mecha got it. I rage quit when the final boss in Charles because random crit and a full board attack. Yeah, about that. No, I really loved Gaiden. Like I picked it up. I started it one day. I'm like, let me go. I went through like all of Act 1 in like one sitting. And the only reason I like left was because it was like 4 in the morning. I was like, man, I gotta stop playing Gaiden. Yeah, no, today I was like, let me just pick it up. I started Act 2, saw like a game over, and I was like, let me start stream. Anyway, yes, I have it as well. Oh no. I guess so. Okay, beginner sword tournament. It's actually pretty interesting. Weapon use training sword. I guess we use Balthus, right? He's just like kind of OP. Let's go back to the top of this list. I mean, we're currently using like, what, 11, 12 save slots for this file. I think we can say pretty safely go back up to the top, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go ahead and beginner sword tournament. So whom would I like to use? I mean, like, it's got to be Balthus, right? Claude is a higher level, though. Are his stats any better? I remember Claude's levels, like, kind of sucked. And it can't be me, right? That's not allowed. Okay, so we got 14 speed, 12 strength, 7 defense. That's, like, pretty good, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and check out Balthus. So 6 less speed, we ain't doubling anybody, but we've got a lot more defense, and we also got the personal. So, but the fact that we can't double anybody, but we got like 14 strength though. I mean, 20 strength after you get the thing, right? And he got sword prowess too. That's pretty good. I won't lie. Sword prowess 2 is passable. What's Claude even training right now? I don't even know what his goals are. Let me look at his goals. That might give me a hint. Oh, right, that. Okay. Remember when I played Echoes the first time? I had no idea how to be Jez, so just ran past him and ignored him. I mean, like that's an option, right? It was the first Jedi map. Like that's an option there, isn't it? Or I can't remember at the time when you like have to do it. I can't remember when you have to do it. Is this the Sword Savant Marianne run? Hell no. Hell no. I've already memed around once with like Swordmaster Marianne. I am never doing that again. That was probably the least fun I ever had with Fire Emblem Three Houses, was trying to make Sword Marianne work. You know? Oh, she's got Soul Blade. What a thrill. Oh man, she can kill one enemy on player phase. What a niche. I meant the final map of Duna, yeah, but did you ask for 11? No, I never did. Wow, she can kill an enemy on player phase in the mid game. Who else can do that? I've tried Magic Gauntlet, Lysithea, no. And then Dungan's got, yeah, true. Yeah, but hey, enough of that. Hey, enough of the SOV. Enough of the SOV spoilers. We've had enough talk of that, all right? Like, I don't want anybody in here who hasn't played SOV to be like, oh my god, he spoiled it for me. I'm just gonna go ahead and save the game and send Balthus in there. And if Balthus sucks, then, you know, he can kill one unit on player phase. I know, right? What a thrill. What a unique effect. No one can replicate that. Okay, never mind. These guys are actually, like, total wimps. Shit, they don't even do enough damage to like put him in. What is it? By the way, how did Nintendo get first? We were like 20 minutes into the stream and Nintendo gets first. Like, bro, come on, get out of here. Remember when I played Echoes the first time? I had no idea. Oh, right, I was just reading back in the messages too far. Well, what am I doing with my life here? Oh, right. Oh, finally, someone who doubles me. Cool. Thank you for reducing my HP by a little bit more. I mean, I guess, like, here it is. I always go Assassin Trickster Marianne. Like an aggressively chunk and lower kill threshold while staying safe. So I do think Thief Lysithea is, like, actually pretty good. If just for the basics, right? Like, just get the class minimums.
Even stronger than I look, yeah?
Meme Savant Marianne has that special sword with that secret effect. If it stabs someone in the heart, they will die. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, anybody can use that sword. And it's not even like she's the only... Oh, crap. I could literally get, like, smacked by a crit here. Imagine if I did. That'd be some irony. Okay, never mind. Boom.
Even stronger than I look, yeah?
I had no idea why I at first didn't complain because I like clicking that button. I know, right? Crazy. No one else clicked it. You got it. But no, like... Wait, what did Caspar have to say to me? What was this unit? I mean, take a look at it. I mean, okay, maybe this one's not a very good example because she just has been leveling Dex and speed. But like, actually, hold on, let me take a look at auto level 10 or auto level level 10 Lysithea, because I just made a statement about Thief Lysithea that might be completely wrong. Let me look at her. Show variable recruitment. Level 11 mage. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm completely wrong. 14 Dex, 12 speed. I mean, like, there's some class bonuses in there, but yeah, no, she doesn't benefit from Thief whatsoever. Never mind. Remember all those things I said about her? Yeah, forget about it. What about Thief Edelgard? No, Edelgard's like stats are actually pretty good. But no, I mean, I really like the Thief Sword. The Thief Sword just gives you a lot of dex and speed, you know? I need Thief Marianne for Trickster. I know, yeah, Trickster Marianne. What utility? No, I mean, like, I'm just gonna be honest. Probably my least favorite unit in this entire game is Marianne. I'm trying to think of someone whom I like use less than Marianne. I really can't think of any. I'm just gonna be outright honest with you guys. I cannot think of one. Okay, I got one activity point left. Wrath makes me sad. I had to Thief to Doomer because he never leveled speed or dex. I mean, but that's the thing, is like you can just get the class minimums. You know, you can just bring it back up. Wrath makes me sad. His personal literally doesn't exist. Worse than that, if he had no personal, Raphael would be better. Raphael is... Okay, I don't want to say the only, because I have another unit in mind. Raphael is like... He would literally be stronger if his personal was just empty. Literally. Like, his personal not only gets in the way of his own builds, but it also rolls an RN at the start of each turn. So if you want to RN manip, like, between turns, it's really hard to do so. You have to keep track of the Raphael RNG as well. It's not even that his personal literally does exist. It actively hinders you. And for what benefit? It never does. So his personal, I mean, it's easily the worst personal in the game. The only other unit who comes even close to having a personal that bad is like Linhardt. The only other unit in the game whose personal is like even close to that bad is Linhardt by a lot. What's his personal? I never use him. It is a luck % chance to restore 10% HP at the start of turn. Right? Yeah, luck % to recover 10% rounded down max HP. I struggle to remember Linhardt's. Linhardt's is when he uses Wait command, he recovers 10% max HP. Yeah, if he uses Wait command. You know, I use Trickster Marianne to self-silence Boar Mage. Oh, the Boar Mage, the guy who, yeah, no. You go Valkyrie. Magic range plus 1 in Thyrsus, you have 7 range Thorn. That's pretty cool, actually, yeah. Yeah, no, Linhardt's is the only one that's, like, even close to that bad. Because Linhardt's like, okay, so for one, like, let's suppose for a moment. What would be a good personal for Raph? I would take literally nothing, to be honest with you. I would just be like, yeah, nothing. I would actually prefer that. I like Linhardt's personal more than Happy's. That is crazy. I mean, okay, like as in like personal preference, or like as in you think it's stronger? Because stronger, like no way. You are a crazy person if you say it's better. If you just personally like, if you like, you know, your personal preference and your taste is better, I'm not gonna argue with that because I can't argue with someone's personal tastes. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with Linhardt personal, okay? Let's suppose for a moment, and by the way, this is like a very, this is a very rare circumstance that you find yourself in. But let's suppose for a moment that you actually want, that Linhardt is injured and you want to heal him. Okay, and I'm not going to object and say that this is a rare circumstance you can find yourself in, because it is a rare circumstance to find yourself in. Let's just assume you are there, okay? Why don't you just Vuln? Like, just use a Vulnerary. Like, a Vulnerary heals you for 10. Unless your Linhardt has 110 max HP, which he doesn't, his personal is going to heal him for less. Like, just Vuln. Okay, here's the thing with healing, right? Okay, here's the thing with healing. Obviously, you're supposed to combo with Alert Stance Plus. And I actually thought about that. I did think about that. What if you have Alert Stance? Here's the thing about healing. In order for healing to matter, at all, the following series of events needs to happen as a bare minimum. As a bare minimum, the following series of events needs to happen in order for healing to matter at all. First off, yeah, more Master Linhardt vibes. This is a joke. Exactly. Yeah, literally less gold save than lock touch passive. Way less. Just buy a Vuln. Or don't even buy a Vuln. Just use the ones you already have. You have like 1 million of them. Have you seen your combo? You have 1 million Vulns. Anyway, in order for healing to matter, the following needs to happen at a bare minimum. First off, you have to get attacked and injured and survive. Then you have to get healed. Then you have to get attacked another time and injured, and your HP has to go lower than the amount that you were healed. That is the bare minimum that needs to happen in order for your healing to have given you a different result than if you hadn't healed. Because, like, think about if any of those steps never happened, right? If you never got attacked in the first place, you can't heal. If you never used the healing, then obviously you never used the healing. And then that third step, if you never got attacked again, well then, like, who cares if you healed or didn't heal? You just stayed at that health value. So, like, that, as a bare minimum, needs to happen. So what are the odds that that ever happens with Linhardt, right? Like, you know, I guess it could maybe happen in, like, chapter 1. You could, like, have him get attacked by, like, an archer, and he has wind equipped, so he doesn't get doubled, but then he heals up sometime, and then later gets attacked by another archer. I can maybe see it happening once in chapter 1. Raisins always love chilling, listen to your epi opinions. Not much to say, but there's me going, yeah, it's very, very vigorously. But like, literally, like, as a bare minimum, those things I mentioned needs to happen. If any one of those things doesn't happen, the healing did not matter. It did not change any outcome. Anything. I dropped a twisty thing on the floor. Those like twist ties. Got it. This is the twist tie. I think I've had it like since Louisiana. It literally came. I think I like wrapped a. Oh, I know what it is. I actually need to wrap my. Wow, I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna do that later. I have like little twist ties that I wrap my cables in at the back of my PC. Yeah, it would have to be early game. Yeah. So here's the thing though, like, but then you're like healing 2 HP per turn, like. Heavy Warriors 3 houses at least, yeah, although personals were flavorful and mattered a bit. Yeah, I mean, I really can't say much about Warriors because it's like such a different game. I mean, so the thing is, like, if I'm being honest, like most personals in this game are pretty mid. Like the really good personals are like, what is Happy's personal? Happy's personal, have I even recruited her yet? Okay, so Happy's personal is, it's called Monstrous Appeal. It does 2 things. For one, all of her attacks have monster effectiveness. All of her attacks have monster effectiveness. Try gave Linhardt Torch Stance and 100% mod. Yeah, exactly. So all of Happy's attacks are monster effective. That means they have triple might against monsters. That also means all of her attacks will completely shatter a monster barrier if she hits it. Gambit AoE is an exception. Gambit AoE never fully shatters a monster barrier. But if you have a monster with like a double layered barrier, any Happy attack will completely shatter the barrier on that square. Any Happy attack, no matter how much damage it dealt. Furthermore, by the way, when you shatter a monster barrier, the monster gets something called the dazed condition. This isn't exactly explained very well. It's in this tutorial that's like right there. But it's not really explained very well. Whenever you shatter a square of a monster's barrier, it gets a condition called dazed, and what that means is on the next attack you send at it, the monster will not counterattack. So you can use Happy to essentially like cancel the counterattack on the next person who attacks it. Sounds useful when it's useful. Furthermore, it's not the only thing Happy Personal does. Furthermore, all monsters, if they can legally attack Happy, will. The only thing that overrides it is other people using a gambit on a monster. But monsters will always target Happy. If they haven't been gambited by someone, and remember, gambiting a monster will compel them to attack you if they can. But if they can attack Happy, they will. So what this means is, Since our preferred class has easy 3-range access. Yeah, exactly, Archer. Yeah, Happy plus Impregnable Wall. So Sothis Paralog. That's the Byleth one where you get the knowledge gem. Ordinarily a really hard map. Happy plus Impregnable Wall, no longer a difficult map. Most final maps. Normally very difficult. Happy plus Impregnable Wall, no longer difficult. So like, the fact is, chapter 9. Yeah, chapter 9, normally very difficult. You make it sound like monster targeting Happy is a good thing? Yes, it is, because Impregnable Wall exists. No, seriously, Impregnable Wall exists. Also, she's actually like tanky enough to survive some monsters anyway. Also, strat for Yuri Constance Paralog. Yeah, I mean, for that one, just like don't have anybody turn into a monster in the first place, but like, you know. No, yeah, like Impregnable Wall exists. You can put Impregnable Wall on Happy. So here's the thing, right? You put Impregnable Wall on Happy and just run her into the monsters. And she can counter at range. Then two things happen, right? Two things happen with Happy when you do that. First off, all of the enemies are going to target Happy and they're all going to do 1 damage. So they're probably not going to kill Happy. Right? Furthermore, she's going to counterattack with some magic spell. And that's going to break one of their barriers because she's doing 1 damage, but because it's monster effective, 1 damage is enough to completely break the barrier. And then the rest of your team can just attack, and nobody is getting attacked. Does Impregnable Wall exist without New Game or without New Game Plus? Yeah, every battalion store has Impregnable Wall. I'm gonna wait until the freaking internet comes back. Get much better. Yeah, every battalion, every route has Impregnable Wall. Every single route. Blue Lions has it on like a D rank battalion, even. Or is it Black Eagles that has it on D rank? Let me look it up. Every single route has Impregnable Wall though. Who has Impregnable Wall? What the hell? Okay, WikiOrg to the rescue. Maybe I'll just search up list of battalions. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, no. Blue Lions and Black Eagles have it on a D rank armored battalion. Golden Deer has it on a C rank flying battalion. Can you get it in time? I know it differs due to route and professor rank. It's usually available after so it's available chapter 8 and beyond. So it has the same availability as Paralogs. Like, okay, the only monster you fight before getting Impregnable Wall is Miklon in chapter 5. That's it. That is the only monster. Every other monster in the game shows up after you can buy the Impregnable Wall battalion, and you can just buy it. So let's not forget, you can just buy it. Thought it was some post time skip battalion. Nope, it is chapter 8 battalion shop. So like you just Impregnable Wall Happy, and all of the enemies do nothing that turn. You literally may as well have just danced your entire team. Yeah, Impregnable Wall, it's I was about to say it's the strongest gambit in the game, but you know, Stride exists. So like pretty much every map in the game can either be like trivialized with Stride, or it can be trivialized with Impregnable Wall. Sometimes both. Impregnable Wall is literally like the enemies just do nothing to you this turn. Oh, and you get 5 casts of it, by the way. Impregnable Wall battalions have 5 casts of Impregnable Wall. 5. That is 5 turns of the enemies doing no damage to you. Okay, 1 damage to you, but like, come on. Like, 5 turns. And then, okay, yeah, turn 6 and beyond. Oh no, turn 6 and beyond. You gotta find a way to deal with the enemies attacking you. How are you gonna do that? I thought the Gambit that gives DC for 3 turns. I feel like this is a D's nuts joke. Oh, that gives distant counter? Oh, it's not even distant counter, it's just counter attack. Oh, and it's for 5 turns, and you have 2 casts of it. You get to turn 6. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like you either beat it with Stride or you beat it with Impregnable Wall. Like, when I gave generic enemies Twin Crest, I needed Impregnable Wall for Lorenz Paralog and still lost on turn 1 because of that cap with Blaze. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, like, but so the point is, like, hers is really good. So Happy's personal is really good. Balthus's personal is really... Balthus's personal is just crazy broken. Dedue's personal is really good, and then everyone else's is, like, either weak or mid, basically. In my opinion, distant counter attack is pretty situational in 3 houses due to how player focus game. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing though: if you get Vantage, Wrath, and Retribution, it's no longer like you say it's a player phase game as if that characterizes the entire game. But like Retribution and counter attack and something like Vantage, Wrath is enough. Like it is enough to suddenly just like counter attack everybody on enemy phase. And lethality proc, go through Impregnable Wall. Where's the enemy with lethality? What about Bernie's personal? Okay, hers is like pretty good. Hers is pretty good. If I had to make a personals tier list, actually, you guys want that? I could do that. I could do that right now. Personals tier list. I've done it before. I don't think we're ever gonna play 3 houses tonight. We're just gonna talk about it a lot. Yes. Whitechapel Ronin says yes. I'm gonna poll it real quick. 2-minute poll. I'm gonna do 2-minute poll. Yes, tier list. Okay, I mean, if this is what you guys want, I'll do it. It means we're not gonna play the game until like 2 hours from now, but yeah, 3 houses, but you must tier list. Yes, okay, tier list. But I'll put it on there, and I'll let you guys provide the votes. Anyway. You forgot the Big Nats, you can stack it with Archer. Ignat's hit plus 20 is always good. So Ignat's hit plus 20 is like, okay. Most of the utility times are very strong, yeah. Yeah, Blade player. Oh, yeah. Lions can also combo Retribution with Sacred Shield and just win against all range attacks. I mean, like, you can just equip Vantage. So here's the thing with, like, so the 2 really good, like, enemy phase type builds, and okay, there's more than this, obviously. But the 2 that are, like, the most popular and come to mind are, like, Dodge Tanking and Vantage Wrath. And those are the builds where, like, once you get them activated, it takes some effort to get them activated, but once you get them activated, then, like, it's no longer a player phase game, essentially, right? Like, at that point, you've kind of solved it. It is weak to, like, enemies with gambits, but just deal with it, right? Like, you have all these other units, and you still can attack them. And, like, you still can gambit them, and you still can build charms and not get hit by the gambits, but, like, you know. Hit plus 40 with Uncanny Blow, and for the massive rally, and that's really good. A quick detour to the tier list section doesn't make the Eternity Monastery that much longer anyway. Looks like it's gonna be yes. Let me do something to try to find out, like, just Divine Pulse if the Gambit hits you. Like, they're okay, yeah, you're weak to Gambits and you're weak to monsters. Oh no, your extremely greedy strategy has some drawbacks. Just deal with it. You know, just figure it out. Figure it out. Right? It is cool that you can build for enemy. Yeah, no, like, it's possible. I will say it requires, like, a lot of investment and, like, funneling XP into one unit to really get both of those strats online. I think dodge tanking is a little bit easier to get online than Vantage Wrath is. But the thing is, Vantage Wrath has like a higher scaling for effectiveness, or higher ceiling for effectiveness, because with dodge tanking, you live, but like, do you kill them? You know, and there's a decent chance it might just take you too many turns to kill them, and your retribution might wear off essentially. I'm just saying this in case people are like, hey, change the soundtrack to such and such. What do you want? I mean, I could go back to Life at the Monastery, or whatever it's called. Or Life at Garreg Monk. Extremely greedy is right. Yeah, like, I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, Life at Garreg Monk, so I could just do this. But people overestimate the difficulty when they're just constantly being over-aggressive. I mean, like, yeah, well, I mean, if you can get away with it, you can get away with it. But, you know, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let me make sure all this is good. Okay, looks good to me. Let me know if you guys can see. Okay, so I haven't really done a tier list on stream before, so let me go over what I'm doing. Dwelling of the Ancient Gods? I can do Dwelling of the Ancient Gods, sure. Absolutely. And let me like move this source a bit. How about it? Confirm, can see. All right. I guess it's like maybe making it kind of hard to read chat, but like, come on, whatever. You guys can read it. You can unequip weapons that they're extremely greedy. Okay, so let's see. How am I doing this list? So I haven't done these before. Okay, so here's how I do it. First off, I don't do more than like 5 tiers. So we're going to get rid of D and E real quick. And here's how I'm going to do it. So I'm not just gonna like go down here and grab units and go like one by one. I'm actually going to like put a lump of guys in here who have like similar personals, and then I'll evaluate them. So let me also get the criteria in here. All right, I am Ferdinand von A tier, Big Nats and S. Okay, so let me explain how exactly this is working. So for one, the very first question you're probably going to ask is, one second, let me show something actually good. It's a bit better. Cool. I like this some more. Okay, so first off, when I'm tiering this, here's basically how I'm doing it. I am imagining for a moment that this unit's personal ability is just completely removed from the game, like completely erased on that unit only. And then I'm asking myself basically like, how much harder did the game get when you did that? Like, just magic wand, take this unit, right? It's like, I don't know, there's Ferdinand one day, right? And I'm saying, imagine for a moment we took Ferdinand and we just removed his personal empty slot. How much harder is the game now? So it is taking into consideration the unit on which you find the personal, right? This isn't like, how good is this personal if you could just transplant this onto another unit? That's a different conversation. I'm not addressing that. What I am addressing is, if this unit did not have their personal, how much would they suffer? So it is taking into account the character that it's on. Explaining the tiers. So when I say something is strategy defining, I mean that it is so good that it can take entire sections of the game for which you must normally prepare, and you no longer have to prepare for these sections of the game, right? Are you going to put this on YouTube with a clickbait title? Hell, I might. Who knows? So when I say strategy defining, I mean like you know, so 3 houses is this game, and normally you have like problems and chapters ahead of you that you have to kind of like solve by putting builds on a character. And you can't, like, for example, in 3 houses, you can't like just think of end game builds because like you have early game to go through, for example. And so like you do have to come up, like you do have to alter. And this is, oh, by the way, I should explain, this is for maddening only. And on maddening, like you can't just grab your units and have your end game builds and be like, all right, I'm just gonna go straight to tutoring them for end game builds. You can't do that. You have to like think about, you know, what combat arts can I unlock right now? What classes can I unlock right now? There's some kind of like intermediate steps you have to do. And then like once you get to late game, you can start thinking about late game. I like that, considering of the unit. Yeah, exactly. It's considering the unit. A couple other things. I want to talk briefly about Byleth 2, Edelgard 2, Dimitri 2, and Claude 2. Wherever Claude is, I can't find him. There he is. Okay. I am going to rate their personals as well. Wherever they fall on the tier list, I am purely considering the Part 2 addition to their personal only. I am not considering, like, for example, wherever I put Byleth's thing, I am only rating the +2 damage. I'm not rating +2 damage and 20% XP. The 20% XP thing is like going to be where blue Byleth is, and then where green Byleth goes, that's where the +2 damage goes. So just to let you guys know. Okay, anyway, so strategy defining is like basically, you know, 3 houses, a bunch of problems that you have to solve by a certain time. A strategy defining ability is something that's so strong that basically this personal alone solves a like set of chapters in the game so totally that you no longer have to really like address it with your other units. So once upon a, so like, you know, if you didn't have this personal, all of your units who would like to be thinking about their long-term training plans now can no longer afford to think about their long-term training plans because they have to train for what's ahead of them right now and have to train for this chapter right now. If there's like a strategy defining personal, then you can literally be like, well, I have this unit with this personal, so I no longer, like, that problem is solved. All of my other units can now go back to training for their long-term stuff, essentially. High impact and mid. So let's talk about the next tier I actually want to talk about is like low impact or hard to proc. So there are some personal abilities that basically they might never meaningfully proc at all during the entire game. Like, you could actually remove the personal ability and it would technically make them worse, but it might not actually matter once in the entire game. A lot of units are like that. An example I probably want to bring up, you know, I was talking about Linhardt earlier. Linhardt is one where, like, it might be the case that Linhardt's personal ability literally never does anything to impact anything in the entire game. That's what it could be there. Yeah, exactly. I no longer need to learn any healing magic if Chads like Raphael and Linhardt have built-in sustain. Exactly. So that's what it means. So when I'm judging the personal abilities, it's like, okay, how easy are they to proc? And how impactful are they when they do proc? And if one of those things is true, like if they're easy to proc, but they're not very impactful, it'd go in mid. Or if they are impactful, but they're hard to proc, it'd also go in mid. If both are true, like if they're easy to proc and they are impactful, it goes in high impact. Basically, like in order for something to be in high impact, it has to proc often enough and like actually mean something when it does proc. If it only does one or the other, then it goes in B. If it does neither, it goes in C. Basically, that's how I'm thinking about it. That is the strict delineation of the tiers that I'm going with right now. I'm also going to change the stream title real quick. For their battalion personals, exactly. I mean, I could start with them. But yeah, like, so that's basically it. So think about it. How easy is it to proc this personal? And does it have a good impact when it does proc? If yes to both, then high impact. If yes to only one of them, mid. If no to both of them, then C, low impact. And then this is like worse than nothing. Like if you literally just erased their personal, they would be a better unit. So let's get the first few on deck. And the reason I'm doing this on deck thing is because I want to put in a bunch of personals that like kind of follow a pattern and then discuss them all at once. And you guys can probably see the pattern here that I'm going with right at the start. Let me see if there's anyone else who belongs in here. You guys see the pattern, right? Who else belongs in here? Raphael, right? Okay. Anyone else? It's healing personals. If anyone else has a healing personal, then like let me know. I need to put them on here. Utilities here? Yeah, no. Woo! But I want to get these guys on deck first, and then I can talk about them. I don't really see anyone else with a healing personal. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so let's talk about the healing personals. So remember what I brought up earlier. In order for healing to be impactful, the following 3 things must happen at a bare minimum. First off, you have to get attacked and injured. Second, you have to get healed. And then thirdly, you have to get into a combat where you might have taken damage that put you below what you healed. So for example, say you get attacked and put down to like 10 HP, and then you get healed for 20. You have to get into a combat where you're at risk of going at or below 20. Those 3 things have to happen. You have to get injured, you have to get healed, you have to get injured again. If those 3 things don't happen, your healing did not matter. So for these units, let's talk about whether or not their healing matters. That's basically the easiest thing. So again, we're looking at how likely is it that these units will find themselves, or in Dorothea's case, others, in this situation, and be able to give them meaningful healing. And I'm going to start with Raphael. He's the easiest. He goes in F. Easy. So first off, why is this? It's not that outlandish that Raphael finds himself getting injured. It's just this healing, you have no control over it. It's unreliable. You can't count on it. You'd also heal after getting an HP level. Okay, yeah, kind of, but then you would still have to, like, okay, getting the HP level is like, that satisfies step 1 and you're getting injured for 1, basically. That's what it is. You know, and then if you heal after getting the HP level and then you get injured down to 1 HP, yeah, sure, that counts. So why is it bad for Raphael? So for 1, it like barely heals anything. Raphael's personal is luck percent to heal 10% of max HP rounded down. This is trash. This is like a 7% chance to heal like 3 HP at base. 1 out of every 14 turns, you maybe get 3 HP. You can't count on it. You can't capitalize on it when it does proc. You just randomly get some HP sometimes. So if your goal is to like keep Raphael alive, you can't be like, oh, well, I'm going to send Raphael into this dangerous situation and he'll be fine because of his personal. Like, you can't do that. There's no way to guarantee you're going to get the healing. Dorothea B, Manuela, Mariana, Mercedes C, Linhart, and Raphael F. Healing personals to me only work if it goes on someone you want to receive healing. None of the healers want to heal themselves because they should never be damaged. I can see it. Dorothea, I think Dorothea I'm going to rate a bit higher. I'm going to rate Dorothea a bit higher. But Raphael, like, his sucks. The only thing his personal does is it makes it harder to do, like, it makes it a little bit harder to do like Defiant builds or Vantage builds on him. I guess you could just like, you know, use Blessing and put him in a situation where he definitely gets to 1 HP. And then if he does heal, he probably won't heal up higher. But the fact that it could happen and it just ruins these builds is like, don't even do it. Next up, Linhart. It's hard for me to decide between C or F. So Linhart is, when he uses Wait command, he heals 10% of max HP rounded down. We've been over this. If you want to heal Linhart, just use a Vuln. Vulns heal 10. Like, do you want to heal Linhart? Just use a Vuln. It's the same thing. I'd say Linhart is bottom of C because it can save a Vuln if you're on a map with a stationary map and don't care about turns. So, like, I can't really remember the last time I had difficulty with vulnerary. Actually, no, I had difficulty with vulneraries once upon a time. Stationary enemies and don't care about turns. Yeah, exactly. I just can't see a scenario where you would ever want to do it. Yeah, let's also talk about Linhart. By the way. So, you have a unit who can, ready for it, cast Heal, cast Physic, cast Warp, who can attack with wind, a very accurate and high damage, and light, easy to double with, and high crit spell. And you want to, instead of doing any of those things, use your turn to heal 3 HP. And again, this is ignoring the whole, like, this is ignoring the whole, why do you want to heal Linhardt in the first place, and why are you not using a Vuln? You're literally talking about the unit who, like, Linhardt might have, like, the best suite of utility options in the game. Maybe the only unit with, like, the only units who tie or maybe surpass him are, like, Lysithea and Annette. Yeah, using this skill means not taking a heal or spell action with him. Like, literally, it is not that hard for Linhardt to have useful actions. And if Linhardt can't do anything useful, if he can't cast heal, if he can't cast physics, then you're, like, winning anyway, so who cares? Right? Who cares? Like, where a Vuln heals too much, maybe? Okay, yeah, so maybe you, like, have a Vantage build and you're, like, it works as long as you're under, like, 23 HP, but you're at 20, but you're at, like, you know, 15 HP. Okay, maybe. Like, you could contrive a situation where this can meaningfully proc, but, like, are you actually going to be there? Are you actually going to get, like, Vantage on Linhardt? Are you actually going to get, like, Defiant Crit on Linhardt? Right? Like, Linhardt's going to be applicable on a split map when he's on the opposite side team of Byleth and can't convoy for a new Vuln. I mean, just, like, put a Vuln on him. It's tier list Tuesday. What up? What do you want, Dorothea to heal? What's up, Umberslade? Yeah, we're doing tier list. We're tiering personals. Personal abilities. I kind of want to put it in F. But at the very least, you have, like, a little bit of control over it, right? Because Raphael's is worse than nothing because of the whole RNG burning thing and the whole, like, ruining Vantage Wrath builds or whatever. Like, and Raphael is more likely to end up on one of those than Linhardt. And here's the thing, even in the circumstance where you do end up in that, you can just, like, not proc the personal. Pack of Pure Water, I don't know. Like, yeah, Linhardt doesn't struggle for item. He can have a Vuln. Like, okay, when are you ever running out of Vulns? Who has ever run out of Vulns on Maddening? You get, like, what, 11 Vulns right away, and then every unit you get is a new Vuln, and then you get, like, 7 Vulns on chapter 6, or no, chapter 5, and then you can just buy concoctions. You guys are sitting here like, I'm gonna run out of Vuln. Like, you guys are sitting here like, what if I run out of Vulnerary? What if I'm running out of Vulnerary? And I guarantee you got, like, 10k gold. Like, just buy one. Just buy a concoction, right? Even if you somehow manage to do that, like, buy a concoction, buy an elixir. I don't know. Like, you got so much. Someone has to heal for every 3 damage. Yeah, it's like, come on. When are you gonna do that? All right, let's go with Mercedes next. So what's Mercedes? Mercedes is Live to Serve. Whenever she casts a healing spell, and heals another person, she also heals for the same amount. I'm actually gonna put this in mid. Gonna be honest with you. It is not that difficult to have Mercedes be a bit more combat focused than other mages. It is, whoa, my internet, we should be good. It is not that difficult to, like, get her to something like Warlock or Bishop, which has base 12 defense. Yeah, I like this personally, those ready to get value from it. So specifically it has to be an early game scenario where you need to heal with no action cost. It really helps at an HP threshold. Like, I mean, there are no HP thresholds early game. The first HP threshold you can get access to is Vantage. Yeah. Decent if you use her offensively. It's not wild to have Mercedes be, like, a more offensive mage. Like, yeah, she's got physic, but, like, she also has fire. Fire's a really good spell. It's just a really good spell. It's not that crazy that she's, like, doing combat and getting injured. And here's the thing too with Live to Serve, right? Like, why is healing Mercedes so much better than healing Linhardt? Well, because when Mercedes procs her personal, she heals for a lot. She gets it all, right? She gets heaps of hit points. She gets a lot. You know, not the ability thresholds mean, oh, okay, yeah, HP thresholds, never mind, yeah. I mean, again, like, I would question, why are you so concerned about saving a Vuln? Just use the Vuln. Just use it. And if you run out, buy more. Like, it's not that hard. but the reason that Mercedes is up here is because, like, again, it's kind of not that hard to proc, and when it does proc, it's like, hey, there's a lot of health back. It means something, you know. You get it all. You get it all. That's very nice. Yeah, plus Mercedes was exactly. Yeah, she's still doing something useful by like casting physic on someone, right? It's almost enough for me to put it in here, but again, like it's probably not even gonna proc for like a few times in the entire like, you know, run through. It's probably not gonna proc except like for a few times in the entire run through, basically. And if it stops procking, it's probably because you've benched Mercedes. That's it. But no, very useful because, like, again, you get a lot of it back. You don't have to like waste your time doing something, and it comes in all at once. If Mercedes had more defense and health, I could see it in A. Yeah, if she could really get in there with some combat, then yeah, sure. But you know, melee she struggles with frontline viably. I mean, like, even something like having Warlock base 12 defense and a Silver Shield, which is not that hard to get. She's like surviving a lot of mid game and late game stuff. Even with that, to be honest with you, it's not too bad. So that I would at least put it in mid. And I put it in mid because it's like when it procs, it actually means something. It can also proc in early game. Like Mercedes's bulk, really everyone's bulk is like kind of adequate in like chapter 2, for example. So everyone's bulk is like adequate for one round of combat, so it could actually mean something in chapter 2. For example, she could actually like take a fight and then cast heal on somebody and then take another fight. Like that could be meaningful. I just found out Sylvain has the same amount of spells as Annette. Yeah, I mean, he is like a magic budding talent guy, right? So I definitely used Mercedes to tank enemy mages throughout maddening, so I found it helpful. Yeah, exactly. Like she can fight, she can get in some direct combat, and then again, you get it all back. Okay, Marianne. Her personal ability is when she starts her turn next to a ally who is mounted. So they are Cavalier, Pegasus Knight, Wyvern Knight, Paladin, Valkyrie, Darkflyer, any of the master ones. I'm not going to list them all off because there's like 10 of them, and they're mounted. Then she heals 20% HP, rounded down at the start of her turn. So why does it go here? So for one, right, Marianne, kind of like Linhardt, is like, why are you like healing Marianne? I mean, all of those are good classes. I mean, like, yeah, sure, but like, let me carry on, right? Let me carry on. You know, why are you healing Marianne? It's like, maybe she's a combat unit. Okay, that's cool, but you probably want to be healing more than like 20% HP. Especially something with like a placement restriction like that. Like, if your Marianne is getting in a lot of combat, you probably need more than like 20%. And I guess like being next to an ally is nice to be able to get it, but like she's not exactly that bulky, even if she's in like one of those classes. Like even if she's in Pegasus or Paladin or whatever. Like her bulk still isn't really that good. So you're probably gonna need like a couple turns of this for this to be meaningful, right? You're gonna need a couple turns of this in order for her to get like injured again and have the healing mattered, right? In order for her to get like step 3 of that healing checklist. Here's the other issue, is that it's just hard to proc, right? So for one, it's literally impossible to proc until you get intermediate classes. She has literally no personal until like chapter 5 or 4 or whatever, whenever you get intermediate, usually 5. 5 is usually when you get your first intermediate class. It literally is impossible to proc until then. So during the hardest part of the game, she has no personal. Not very good. In fairness, I feel like there are enough options for building both, that Mercedes could be even more useful. Yeah, it's not really that hard to do those things. I mean, I guess like I should say then it's not very hard to like have Marianne do those things, but the difference is that Marianne gets it like slowly, whereas Mercedes gets it all at once and is now like combat ready to go again. You know? So again, like before chapter, 5 or 6, whenever you get your first Cavaliers and Pegasi and whatnot, it literally can't proc. Okay, then suppose you do have those classes. Here's the next question, right? how much move does Marianne have? Did you put her in like priest or mage? Because if that's the case, then it's gonna be hard for her to get next to the Cavalier or the Pegasus Knight while not slowing that other unit down, right? Like you're kind of injuring the other unit's movement options in order to proc this personal if she doesn't have a lot of move herself. It could be the case that you actually put Marianne into a physical class, like you did put her into Cavalier, or you did put her into Pegasus, or you did put her into Wyvern, or you did put her into Paladin. And like at that point, I could, you know, see this thing procking. To be honest, my first choice for Marianne's class is Darkfire. Yeah, you could put her into Darkfire, you could put her into Valkyrie. And in that case, like I could maybe see these things procking, but at that point, I'm questioning whether or not this is just an effective use of Marianne, like altogether. Right, I feel like, I mean, maybe it's just because I don't really like Marianne, and maybe if I liked Marianne more, maybe if I explored Marianne's options more, then I could see her like going into mid-tier or whatever. But even, remember, even Valkyrie and Darkfire, those are like 6 move classes, aren't they? Like, doesn't, how much move does Darkfire have? I know Valkyrie has 6. Okay, 7 move on Darkfire. I kind of take it back. It's got 7 move. So get like Blade, you have a point. Thought it was. Yeah, it's not. It's 7. I just looked it up. I was wrong. Yeah, 7. Just struggle to move Mira into mid-range combat right to another unit when she's taking damage. Holy Knight. Okay, like if we're talking Holy Knight, like wow, healing 20% HP per turn in late game when you're in a bad masterclass. Like what a thrill. I'm gonna be honest. Holy Knight's not really that good. Like okay, so. Because I mean, here's the thing I do with Marianne, right? Like, and part of this is like maybe I'm underrating it just because I don't really think much of Marianne to begin with. But like, what I do with Marianne is I either do Reason Faith or I do like Full Faith, and I just forget about her. Because like, she can do 90% of the things you're gonna want to do just with that, and then I don't need to spend any resources. I don't need to invest anything into her. I don't need to buy class seals. Right, I can put her into priest if I want. I'm probably just gonna like put her into noble and forget about it, though, or not noble, monk and just forget about it. Oof, Holy Knight. That's what I'm saying. Like, also at that point, you're talking about late game. Like, why are we considering something that heals you for 20% of your HP at the start of your turn in like late game? Just like Marianne, but a personal doesn't come to play almost ever. Yeah, like if you're using Marianne is just kind of like a dummy white magic caster, like, okay, just, you know, have her level Reason Faith and forget about her, have her level Faith Authority and forget about her, have her level Faith only and forget about her, then it's never going to come into play, because also she's not going to get into combat and she's not going to survive, and if she does heal, then, you know, she's not going to survive the second attack that comes her way, so it's not going to matter. And then if you put her in a combat class, it's like, okay, you kind of have this like subpar-ish like Cav, you know, you're doing like Frozen Land stuff, which is kind of cool. Hey, we need a new soundtrack, by the way. I'm already sick of this song. It's different if I'm in a chapter, I can listen to it. But a personal strategy, like even then, it's like not even coming into consideration. Honestly, like if you're in such a high move class, why don't you just use that flexibility to put yourself in the best square anyway? Like, why are you restricting your movement to like only be ending turn next to other mounted units? Why are you restricting your strategy that, you know, Marianne has to go with another mounted unit? She can't do something on her own, or this other unit can't do something on their own. Like, you have to send them off in a pair. Like, it too greatly restricts your strategy. Like, procking it, again, this is something where, like, you could even do all these things with Marianne. You could even do Darkfire Marianne. You could even do, like, Holy Knight Marianne. All these things that people suggested that I don't really like to do. You could even do all those things, and it would still never proc, which is, like, the definition of C tier. And if it did proc, it wouldn't matter. So it's, like, the definition of C tier. Roar Dominion. Roar Dominion's like kind of heavy, but sure, I can do it. Nah, this is too heavy. We need something more chill. Give me something different. I can do Crest of Flames. That was nice. I need something more like low-key. I love Roar of Dominion too. It's one of my favorites, but it's too much. It's too much. Yeah, it's the chapter 12. It's like we need something. God, Shattering Stare. That's too much. I also don't want. I don't want like final map teams and something that I might be putting on like a YouTube video. You know, because that's like kind of a spoiler in my opinion. Sure, that's nice. That's nice. God, Shattering Star. Yeah. Okay, after I'm sick of this one, we'll do Gazing at Sirius. That's another one I really like. All right, and then the last one, Dorothea. Dorothea. Her personal. At start of turn, adjacent allies restore 10% of their HP rounded down. Shambhala, let's go. Okay. The Shambhala battle map one? That's too much. All right. Will the thumbnail be your mouse having rap over S tier? Yeah, exactly. The clickbait thumbnail. Dorothea. I am actually unsure. I'm actually unsure of which tier I want to put her in. Here is the lower of the two options that I am considering for Dorothea. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I think it's that good. So first off, let's talk about, can it proc meaningfully? So for a lot of these other guys, what was their personal again? Oh, Songstress. Adjacent allies at the start of your turn. Allies adjacent to Dorothea restore 10% of their HP rounded down. I think it's good early and falls off. It's kind of nice when you activate it, but I honestly never think about it. Dorothea is just an A for the fact that it's broken in the early game of mounting. That's what I'm thinking of. I'd agree with A, yeah. So here's the thing, right? Like a lot of these guys, the downside is either it's unreliable or it's healing on a unit that you don't really care about. Dorothea's like has neither of those problems, right? You want to heal Byleth, you got it. You want to heal Edelgard, you got it. You want to heal Ferdinand, you got it. You want to heal the dude because you recruited her from out of house, you got it. It can heal 4 people reliably, which got it. You want to heal Bernadetta? Why? But you can. Just don't. Like, the only bad thing about her personal is sometimes I forget about it and I put Bernadetta next to her, right? Like, that's the only bad thing about her personal. I'm like, shit. I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. Depending on how highly you value it early. So here's the issue, right? One thing that I will say it does do is that Dorothea personal puts infinite healing onto maps which don't have infinite healing. And in early game, it can help Bernadetta get to just below full. Yeah, you can like get it back. I mean, but so can like Vones and heal spells and whatnot, right? Like just... I mean, it's like, okay. It's still probably the wrong thing to do. I'd put her in A or B. It's a lot of healing though, and it's on units who like actually matter. I think most personals have the greatest value early game. Yeah, absolutely. There's a few who are like still relevant in late game, like Balthus personal and whatnot. I mean, the thing is, like early game, of course, you have so few other skills that of course your personal ability is going to stand out more. And then late game, when you've got like 5 cracked skills on your bar and you're in a good class and have like crazy stats, then yeah, of course your personal ability is not really like that impressive. It does not cost an it does not cost an action. Dorothea is someone who can like attack from 3 range, so she has a lot of flexibility with where she places herself. So it's pretty easy to proc in that regard. She has 3 range either through Levensword Plus or through Thoron. So it's really easy to position her wherever she needs to be in order to proc this personal. If you don't focus on it, kick it out of it. Yeah, it's the same thing with like Bernadetta, right? But like just don't do that. Like, you have control over whether or not it procs. Just don't do that. You know? Just don't do it. Like you know how this person ability has a fail case if you do this one thing? Like, just don't do this one thing. I think slow heal next to Dorothea's heal puts it more in line with your analysis of Marianne. I mean, but here's the thing, though, is like... So Marianne is like 20%. Dorothea's is 40%, and it's on anyone. When Marianne loses HP, she loses a lot at once, and she needs to heal a lot at once for it to be meaningful again. Whereas something with Dorothea, like even if it only heals like 6 HP onto Edelgard over the course of an entire map, or only like 6 HP onto Ferdinand over the course of the entire map, or only like 6 HP onto Byleth over the course of the entire map, or like 6 HP onto Petra over the course of the entire map, that's really meaningful. Like that's a lot that you're getting from this personal. And like you can probably easily get more, because also in the early game, everybody has the same move speed. So if you make a formation where people are around Dorothea, they can maintain that formation next turn at like no opportunity cost, essentially. The only reason I feel someone might not rank her as highly as they're playing on a difficulty doesn't require good understanding of strategic unit placement. I mean, I think so, but like even like a lot, like chapters 1 and 2 have like a lot of dead space, essentially. So, or a lot of like dead time where there's not really anything happening, but you don't have access to heal tiles. Here is what makes me want to put her in S, but it isn't true, so it can only go in A. This personal is crazy on Chapter 1. Chapter 1 is like, you have very limited resources, including healing. The first time you get a healing tile is after you've like basically beaten the map. Like the first time you get a healing tile and enough time to use it is basically after you've beaten the map. Dorothea can change that. After any of your scraps, you can just heal all the way back up to full completely for free. And here's the thing, it's not like Linhardt where it's saving like a couple vuln uses. Like Dorothea, you take a breather and like have Dorothea heal, you can save like 8 vuln uses, easy. Just by taking some guys who got injured by like 15 HP and putting them around Dorothea, sometime later, bam, they're back up to full. You save like 8 vuln uses. That's meaningful, okay? Like 8 vuln uses in early game, that's a lot to save. They can get so much over time with hers. Yeah, like it's so much, and it's on units for whom the healing like actually matters. Like it's on like Ferdinand, it's on Edelgard, it's on Byleth, it's on like these units can very realistically get injured and want a small amount of healing, or even want a large amount of healing, and Dorothea can just give it to them for free. I think it might be more useful in Chapter 2 than Chapter 1. So I would put her in S tier if Dorothea herself was good in Chapter 1. The issue with using Dorothea personal in Chapter 1 is that you have to bring Dorothea to Chapter 1. And she is... I don't know if she's the weakest character in the Black Eagles base kit to bring to Chapter 1, but it's either her or Caspar, basically. Okay, it's probably her. She's probably like the worst person to bring to Chapter 1 on kind of like everything that's not her personal. If she was better in Chapter 1, like if she has swords with low strength and she can't use Wrath Strike yet, and she has like 3 or 4 casts of Thunder, which is inaccurate, and then you run out of casts, and then what are you doing besides like providing heal tiles? If she was just straight up better in Chapter 1, I would absolutely put her in S. I'd be like, this, like, she just radically changes what Chapter 1 looks like for the Black Eagles, but because she's so crap otherwise, she's so crap otherwise in that it doesn't really matter. But she does help out in Chapter 2, she does help out in Chapter 3. She does even help out in Chapter 4. Probably like around, I don't know, like Chapter 9 or 10 is where you stop like proccing this thing all the time. Like, and after that point, yeah, it's turning off. But it's really good on Chapter 2. Chapter 2 has no healing tiles. Chapter 2 has no, like, you don't have very much healing. You got like maybe what, like 4 or 5 casts of heal, maybe. It just radically changes your approach to Chapter 2, because after each of the fights, you can just completely heal back up to full everybody. Like, that's the thing. This one, you can only heal Mercedes back up to full. You can only heal Marianne back up to full, and you can't even do that on Chapters 2 and 1. You can only heal Linhardt back up to full. You can't even heal Raphael back up to full. It's not going to happen. But this one, you can heal your other people back up. It literally modifies your entire army. It's way better. Way better. All right, next up. We got a bunch of new units to go on deck. Okay, here we go. Let's do these ones. Boom, boom, boom. The rallies. Any others here? I like technically to do, but like, come on. Here's a question. Are we factoring Iron Man rules in Deliberation? No, not really. It's just maddening. A regular old maddening playthrough, no like special restrictions. I'm assuming you're not going to be like broken weapon grinding or anything crazy like that. Like, you know, you're just playing maddening. You know, because there are some people out there for whom like, oh, just maddening, not extra stuff. For like, okay, for a lot of people in Fire Emblem, like maddening is unapproachably difficult. And so like, but you know, if maybe they want to try maddening one day, then having this kind of like thought process where I talk about the impacts that these personal abilities have, that might actually be useful to them. So let me just talk about that. And I think it'd be better to just talk about a plain old maddening run. That would be better for most people than talking about a maddening run with some like weird restrictions on it that most people don't care about. But I'm also not going to say like broken weapon grinding, because I'm just like, if you know how to do that, then none of this matters. So doesn't Gilbert have a rally, or is that equipable? He learns rally defense with some authority rank. Yeah, no, like if you broken weapon grind, then nothing else matters. You just win the game. So yeah. Yeah, Gilbert has a rally. It's at D. Gilbert's personal is +2 protection and resilience whenever he has battalion equipped. Rally strength is huge for Brawler. Huge. Yeah, so Annette, rally strength. It's just rally strength. It's not even like a special rally. It's just rally strength. Easy. easy high impact. It actually helps you meet a lot of early thresholds. Like, so, like, okay, a lot of the blue lions have a gauntlet, right? You got what Felix and Dedue, they can both do a gauntlet. Felix is also fast. He can maybe double after some time, right? You got Tempest Lance. You might say Tempest Lance already has a lot of might. Yeah, but it's like kind of short. Yeah, Dedue, huge. Violet's even. You know, Violet is not too hard to get. Violet's some, like, you know, gauntlet rank. Balthus, who's another really strong unit, right? It helps you meet so many benchmarks. And here's the thing too, it also makes Annette by far like the best mission assistant. Even if you don't intend to recruit Annette, just randomly mission assisting her is like actually really good. Like, hey, just mission assist Annette, bam, rally strength. Like, by far the most useful one. At any point in time, you can just mission assist 4 strengths to your entire team. Basically. Oh no, you lose a deployment slot, whatever. Like, she's still good. Like, her stat, when you mission assist her stats are still good. It's not like you have a crap unit, you have a good unit. Oh, and all of your guys have +4 strength. Massive for anybody with brawling. Really just massive for everybody. Riley, it's really not that hard to make use of Rally Strength. It's really easy. Technically, Dimitri is good with gauntlets. Yeah, true. You know, like anybody can equip Iron Gauntlets and kind of scrap. Like, why not do it? Like, amazing. Like, Rally Strength is one of those things where, like, I could probably put Annette in, like, top 5 non-lords just because of, like, Rally Strength. Okay, maybe not just because of Rally Strength, like her spell list otherwise is also really good, and her authority, she has authority boon, right? She either has authority boon or she has really high no, she has authority boon. Like that too. Like, she has a lot of things that makes her really good, but Rally Strength is one of them, and that's like, again, that's meaningful literally all game long. Also, let's not forget that, like, she also can learn Rally Speed, right? Doesn't she? Yeah, she learns Rally Speed and Rally Res, but like, I mean, and Rally Move, but like, come on. It's Rally, like, Rally Speed is the real story here. And so she very easily gets double rallies at C, no less, or C plus rather. Okay, at C plus is like actually kind of like harder to get, but hey, still, like, you still get rally strength speed. Pretty good. So definitely high impact. It's really not hard. Like, you can use it any turn you want. It's really not hard to find a turn where it helps you, and when it does help you, helps you a lot against monsters too, even. Yeah, Rally Strength Speed is insane. It's like so much offense. Honestly, Rally Strength is probably one of the few abilities that would actually make me want to turn a mission system for combat support. Yeah, no, like, she's like, okay, if we were making like a mission assistant tier list, it would be like Annette and then 3 empty tiers, and then I don't even know. Like, who else do I ever mission assist? Like, I actually can't even remember the last time I mission assisted anyone but Annette. It's so good. I can't remember. Did I ever mission assist, like... Okay, I mission assisted Petra once. That's because I misunderstood what she could do, and I thought that because she was a thief, she could open chests for me, but mission assistants can't open chests. They can open doors, but not chests. So, like, no. Like, it's crazy. Like, okay, literally this personal ability unlocks the mission assist mechanic, basically. It's crazy. Anyway. Let's go on to Rally Magic. It's not as good. It's kind of mid, I'm gonna be honest with you. It can extend warp range. It's kind of cool. By the time you can extend warp range, you probably have like Rally Magic on Constance, who has authority boon, and so can just get Rally Magic. And she's free. I guess if you don't have DLC, his is better. Edmund's Rally helped us if you meet a lot of thresholds. My Vernwind Maddening Room. Yeah, it's for combat, it's kind of a bit harder for Rally Magic to mean the same thing as Rally Strength. For a few reasons. For one, there's no Brave Magic. There's Brave Weapons, there's Brave Combat Arts, there's Gauntlets. All of that really amplifies the power of regular attacks. And then for two, Magic is like really binary. You know, you're very rarely like close on Magic. You either like way kill them or you way don't kill them, basically. And a lot of times the Magic you're like failing to double, so you just need to one-shot them, and then you're only getting +4 as opposed to +8. It does, again, hey, it does help with warp range and rescue range. It's worse because it requires you to deploy Hanneman, but you can probably find a lot of better units to deploy. Hanneman isn't that bad. The only reason, okay, in my opinion, the only reason that Hanneman is like not really that good is because Constance exists. Constance is basically Hanneman, but better in every way. Oh no, she has harder access to hit plus 20. And like she's still got it. I can't even remember the last time I had hit rate issues with Constance. Just equip like Macule Evil Repelling Code because you have Authority Boon. Royded Hanneman, yeah. Hanneman isn't that bad. Just train your Mage Gauntlets easy. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Aura Knuckles. I guess. Royded Hanneman. Yeah, no, Royded Hanneman. You just have more strength users and more options to attack with strength. Yeah, it's easier to double with strength. It's easier to, I mean, you can have brave attacks with strength, I guess, Aura Knuckles, but like, I mean, that's really narrow. Like I'm just being honest, this is really narrow. And like, oh, also if you really need it, you have like magic staff too. Like you also, like there's no such thing as strength staff. No, you don't have like you have magic staff that's just +3 magic whenever you want. Magic has never left someone on 1 HP. Yeah, no, like it always just kills them, right? So like you either way kill them or you way don't, basically. Okay, but like I will say it's like, it's nice because it sometimes helps you meet a warp or a rescue threshold. And when it does that, it's pretty high impact. But it's kind of hard to do that. Like there are other ways to increase your warp range. Also, it's kind of rare that you like really, unless you're super cutting corners. Like if this was draft race, then like maybe, but also draft race stress just figured out how to get by with 4-range warp anyway. But like, if you're super cutting corners, then I could see this guy being a bit better, but like just get more warp range. Like just get it. He is the right place. Yeah, it's good. Exactly. It has high impact. It's just hard to, you know, really find a lot of use cases for it. Rally luck. So rally luck. First off, it's +8 luck when you rally. And what is +8 luck? +8 luck is +4 crit, +4 sev, +4 hit with magic attacks, and +4 avoid against magic attacks. That's what rally luck is. That's it. That's it. Oh, and actually, I don't even know if it's +8 proc chance for Raphael's personal, because I don't know if he still has the rally luck by the time he is proccing his personal. So like, I don't even know if it does that. Only 4 is very depressing. It's like, okay, it's like a 1 in 25 chance to like, okay, actually, no. If they, okay, so like if you have crit and they have crit and you do this, it is a, let me pull out I got a calculator right here. One sec. Okay, well, okay, if you have crit and they have crit and it's not a magic attack, it is an 8% chance to do something, basically. Right? Okay, it's a 7.84% chance to do something. To make somebody crit or to make somebody not crit. If you're both attacking with magic, it is a 15.1% chance to change the outcome of a combat. That's actually pretty good. But again, that's still only like 1 in every thing, right? Like if all you care about is like your offenses and your crit, then like, yeah, +4 crit's nice, but it's not a lot. I mean, when I Devon Pulse to get a crit, so like gives me another chance. Yeah, basically. I have a question. What's up, Micron? That's not really linked with the tier list, but is this a good idea to have Warmuck? Is it a good idea to have a Warmuck Constance with Yuri's relics? So pretty much everybody is vastly improved by the Fighters of Drami. Something, yeah, it's like, it doesn't really come up, and even when you use it, it's hard to tell if it like actually made the difference. It's like nice. He's got other good rallies, you know, he's got rally strength, so like that at least does that. Like he does learn rally strength just on his own, so like that's cool. But it's like, you know, he's a rally bot, and the rally luck is cool. No, yeah, it's okay. You know, who knows? Like when you use it, who knows if it made the difference, right? Who knows? Rally luck an advantage use case. I mean, like, if you're at 96 to 99 crit, sure. Saying a low % chance to apply to situations makes up a tiny percentage of combat instances. Yeah, like, it's hard to. Okay, it's hard to like look at one combat and say like that happened because of rally luck. It makes you like slightly better, but you know, if you could do it with rally luck, you could do it without rally luck. It just wouldn't happen as like you would just reset more often, basically. You say that it's as good as a Rally Magic or Live to Serve. Rally Magic is better, but no. So I think it's C. Like it's cool if you use Rally like I mean it is, okay, actually it is 8 Sev. I forgot it's 8 crit evade. That's like decent. I had the formula wrong. I said earlier it's 4 crit avoid. It's 5 crit. It's 8 crit avoid. So can't realistically see why you wouldn't do anything else. He's a rally bot. Like he's okay. He's an okay combat unit on lower difficulties. On Maddening, I haven't used him as anything but a rally bot. It is so like Alois plus Ignatz is full offensive rallies. You get all of strength, dex, luck, and speed. It's a bit better. It's like, alright, you know. Whatever happens. It might like here's the thing. You might rally luck like once every chapter and it still not actually do anything ever over the course of the run. Like it actually might just not do anything. Alright, who next? Rally luck on Raft to increase his personal to C tier. Alright, hold on, let's get these ones in here. Boom, boom. This guy and this girl. Alright, I mean, okay, like these two are kind of like different from these two, but yeah, there's a theme here. You can get behind it. There's a theme. The Lords. I'll get the Lords in a minute. Rally luck on Raft increase the personal to C tier. I've been over this. I don't even actually know if that works. But Shiba, you know, do the Lords after this lot. The gender depending guys. Alright. Let's get these guys out first. Personally, I think both of them here and better than Dorothea. Put them right next to each other so they synergize. There, I need to find another guy to put an A tier so that Leonie is getting hers another time. So, Leonie and Sylvain. Leonie is +2 damage and -2 damage taken when she's next to a dude. Sylvain is the same thing except when he's next to a woman. Strong utility. So, +2 to your hard stats is like crazy. You take so much less damage with this ability, especially on Leonie, who's already really tanky to begin with. Hey, take a look at this, right? List of characters. Actually, I'm gonna go to Serenus Forest. Right, let me go to Serenus Forest real quick. 3 houses. Base stats, right? Let's take a look at this, right? Can you see this list? Okay, here I am in Golden Deer, Leonie. Look at that, 7 defense. You know the guys with 7 defense? Raphael, Dimitri. Dedu technically has 8. Nobody in the Black Eagles has 7 defense. Like, +2 defense when you already have that much is crazy. It is crazy good. Like, it's insane. Oh, and then +2 damage as well. Like, Leonie's damage is already good, but +2 damage on a unit with, like, Curved Shot. I guess she doesn't have Curved Shot at base. You have to train it on her, but, like, it's really easy to train it on her. For units with Tempest Lance, and she has D+ Lances at base. More than once I found Leonie Sylvain was the easiest solution to beating Death Knight. Yeah, 7 defense with bonus defense. Yeah, so actually, like, Leonie with her personal, it has higher defense than even Raphael by a lot. Higher defense than Dedu as well, except then Dedu uses his personal good with 12 defense, so, like, you know. What about Balthus? Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, Balthus then procs his personal goes up to 13, but that's cheating, right? Come on. Like, it's crazy how much defense she has. And then, oh, and then she also has good strength. Like, okay, it's not getting her past the speed threshold. It's defense res, isn't it? Yes. It's not just +2 defense. I mean, I'm saying defense because, like, that's what you fight for the most part. It's kind of a while until you fight a mage, but, like, it's still good, right? And here's the thing too, like, in house, she's in the same house as Claude. Like you know, her house lord is male, which makes it easier to proc. Sylvain, he's in the same house as female Byleth. Let's be real. So you know, it's really easy for him to proc that. Yeah, it says damage reduction, so it's +2 res as well. I'm just like, yeah, I focus more on the defense because I don't really notice it against mages. I don't really proc these personals against mages. You know, I have someone else fight the mage. I don't have these guys fight mages. What mages? Where are they? The dark mage in, like, chapter 3 or chapter 3? No. Sylvain's is up there too. So, like, here's the thing. Leonie's, I think, has a higher magnitude of impact because she's just a better unit to begin with. Sylvain isn't really that good, if I'm being honest. Like, Sylvain just kind of falls off. Even with Swift Strikes, he just kind of falls off. You could get a lucky Sylvain, right? Like, if you get a Sylvain, like, I say Sylvain falls off, and don't be, like, going into your maddening playthrough and seeing Sylvain get a perfect level and be like, but I shouldn't use him because he falls off. No, like, he can get lucky. He can still get RNG blessed and, like, perform well. And when that happens, yeah, keep using him. Keep using his personal. Back in the day, before the DLC came out, when people would do Chapter 2, the meta for Golden Deer was to play female Byleth and recruit Sylvain. And you know that bridge at the start? They would just march Leonie and Sylvain up there side by side. And that was the way to clear Chapter 2 back in the old days. Sylvain's hit rate troubles me more than his stat. I mean, like, just give him the right bat. Just give him like Saros Mercenaries, right? It's easy to get Leonie to prey with other male units, whereas Sylvain might not see female units in the front lines. I don't really think so. I mean, every house has at least like one, if not two female units who are like really easy to get into mounted classes, right? Because for one, like, okay, all females have Pegasus. And like what? Like Bernadetta has Riding Boon, Ingrid has Riding Boon, Leonie has Riding Boon, Marianne has Riding Boon. I don't know about that one, Whitechapel Roman. It's more like the only reason I said that Leonie's is like the only reason I'm putting Leonie's above Sylvain is because Leonie's just a better unit. That's it. She's just better. Oh, also Leonie gets, well, no, I was about to say she gets her Brave Art sooner, but she actually gets it at the exact same time as Sylvain. She gets it at A with a boon. So I was about to say something just completely false, but no, like they're basically the same. You know, like if someone else made the same tier list and they put Sylvain above Leonie, I wouldn't argue. I'd be like, all right, sure, you just put Sylvain above Leonie, but I'm putting Leonie above Sylvain because she's just a better unit. And I'm not separating them. They're going to stay together. Sedith and Hilda, though. Okay, so this is actually a difference one because these two are basically in the same place. I'm going to put these two in different places, though. I'm debating where in A tier I put Hilda. Sedith, I'm going to put like maybe... Here's right, to be honest with you. Wild Hog consistent relevant stat increases will get you higher up in the tier list. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like +2 strength, +2 defense. It's crazy. It's a rally worth of stats. It's a rally, and on units who are good to begin with. So like, yeah, give it to me. Like, I'll take it. It's a battalion worth of stats, basically. Like, if there was an E rank bat that gave you that, it'd be like crazy. I think there is. It's called Saros Mercenaries, right? Isn't Saros Mercenaries there? By the way, I'm gonna change this real quick. Actually, no, this has like singing. I like this one, but I don't know. This is I need a new one. I was kind of sick of that one. I need a new soundtrack. I was about to do Gazing at Sirius, but like that one's actually too like. That one's too. Even that one's too much. It's got like vocals in it. What was I doing? I was looking at the battalions. How to obtain battalions. Oh no, list of battalions. Saros Mercenaries. Yeah, I mean, look at that. +3 physical, +2 prot. Like this battalion's actually crazy. Like, have you guys seen this battalion? It's like, it's insane. +3 physical, +10 hit, +2 prot. That's insane. People are like I honestly used to be like, get people the hell out of E-Bats as soon as you can, but now I'm like, I mean, unless they're a flyer, man, who cares? Like, you got Saros Mercenaries. Since personal is good, but like you get him a time when the amount of his personal does is a lot less valuable. Okay, so here's the reason I say Hilda's is a bit better. A lot of it is just context for when you get her, and in particular Golden Deer. What it says in Hilda's personal. So Sedith is adjacent female unit, steal +3 damage. Hilda's is adjacent male unit, steal +3 damage. I'm gonna put it here, but not as good as these ones. So why is Hilda's better than Sedith's is the question here. So let's talk about some context, right? So Hilda personal. She arrives in the Golden Deer, where in particular you have Claude and you have Ignatz. Now, why does this matter? These are two units who have at base curved shot, which means they can attack from 3 range. They have a lot of flexibility from where they can attack. So it's really easy to put Hilda somewhere and have Claude and Ignatz still be able to take advantage of her personal and hit an enemy with that boost. Comes earlier, comes a Golden Deer, we have good synergies. Yeah, exactly. She also joins in the same house as Raphael or as any other brawler. Let's not forget, right? Like, males have easier access to classes like Grappler or War Master who have Fist Fair, and so they can more easily take advantage of this personal just because they're using gauntlets, right? Like, you can have Raphael use gauntlets and go next to Hilda, and that's a very easy combo very early on for +6 damage. It's crazy good. And like, Hilda's already a good unit anyway, right? She can wield axe, she can wield hand axe. She herself can attack very flexibly. So the fact that in particular it's so strong in Golden Deer, because you know you already have Raphael who's really good with gauntlets. You already have Claude and Ignatz who are very flexible and can attack from anywhere really, who can take advantage of her personal no matter where she ends up being. Like, the difficult part with Sedith is, or the difficult part with this personal is, like, you kind of have to put at least one unit in a weird position. With Hilda and the Golden Deer, like, you really don't have to do that. And then, right? Let's think about which unit in the game has the earliest access to a Brave Art. It's Cyril. Cyril has earlier access to a Brave Art than anyone else in the game. He gets point blank volley at like C+. I don't think anyone else gets a Brave Art as quickly. And so for that reason alone, it's like, dang, this guy's really good, you know? Like, wait a minute, I can just do like Hilda and Cyril. It's a really strong combination. Like, I have this Brave Art, and he's getting boosted by Hilda personal, and now he's just like one-shotting everybody in his map. He was probably already doing that to begin with, honestly, with Brigand and Saros Mercs, but like now he's really doing it. So the fact that the boys are taking more advantage of that. Oh yeah, and of course, let's also not forget, like, all the boys, like even Sedith has Swift Strikes, Sylvain has Swift Strikes, Ferdinand has Swift Strikes. There are more boys with Brave Arts than there are girls with Brave Arts. I think girls with Brave Arts is like Leonie, and that's it. I'll say no girls have Swift Strikes. I don't think there's a Brave Art for anything with anything other than bows. I guess like it helps out with Hunter's Volley too, but like, you know, Hunter's Volley is kind of like equal opportunity. That's a Brave Art like everybody can get. Fierce Iron Fist, even that's something only the boys can get. Would Zero Personal be higher tier due to the 20% growth rate increase? I'll get to it when I get there. When I get to it, I'll write the Zero Personal. But like, she just has more opportunity. Meanwhile, Sedith. So first off with Sedith, like a lot of girls have darting blows, so a lot of girls can double. And also he has high movement, so it's really not that hard to take advantage of it. But it's just that you get it kind of late, and it's not like the girls have a lot of Brave Arts. It should be 20% higher than normal. Yeah, I'll bump his space up 20% higher. Zero Personal is like, if it's good or bad, you decide. I know, right? Like, Zero Personal is probably the most difficult personal to evaluate in the entire game. And when I get to it, I'm going to state my conditions for evaluating the personal. Because, like, again, my whole thing of, like, okay, what if this personal just didn't exist? Like, that's easy to imagine for every unit in the game. It's kind of, it raises some questions with the Zero Personal. So I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm gonna do one more like round of units, then I'll get to Cyril. How about that? Because Cyril's kind of related to the next round. But again, with Sedith, like, yeah, a lot of girls can double, but like a lot of guys just have Brave stuff, or a lot of guys just have Gauntlets and Fist Fair, or a lot of guys just, you know, have bows and show up early in the Golden Deer, and Sedith doesn't. So like, for that reason, yeah, Sedith is cool, but it's not like, you know, it's hard to get more than like +3 out of it, whereas with Hilda's it's easy to get more than +3 out of it, and you can do it earlier on when like +6 is really meaningful. So I really want to rate Hilda's personal much higher. And Cyril Sedith is like, it's the same thing. Like, imagine everything I said for Hilda except minus all the special cases, basically. It's still good. You know, you can proc it. It can sometimes be meaningful, but you know, it's kind of hard to do. All right, next up, kind of related to Cyril personal. I'll get it later, of course, but let's do these ones. Let's do the Lords. Lord personals. I'm kind of curious, you guys, where do you think these belong? I'm kind of curious. By the way, I like spilled some water on my desk. I need to clean that up at some point. And then later on we'll do Cyril, because it's like kind of related. All right, Lord personals. We'll deal with Byleth later. Let's just start with these three guys. High A or S. C. Tribolical says C. Mr. Sandstorm 76 says high A or S. I think Byleth is high A. Okay, so these guys, I'd say A. S for Dimitri. Hey, by the way, guys, let's just remind you, this is only their part 1 personal. This is not their part 2 personal. This is only their part 1 personal. Okay, this is only, so for Dimitri, Edelgard, Claude, this is only 20% boosted XP. Yeah, only part 1. Yeah, I mentioned that like at the very start that I'm gonna put their part 2 portraits on to evaluate the part 2 part alone. But for right now, this is only their part 1. So 20% boosted EXP, 20% boosted EXP, 20% boosted EXP. Dimitri said S and there's B. I say A. S for Dimitri. I mean, it's free XP. I'm talking pre or post time skip. Yeah, sorry, I really should specify that. A. Micronus B says A. All right. I'd say it's high B, low A. Free XP, they're easily your strongest units early. Tribolical says C. Tribolical has C, but Tribolical, you have some information that these guys don't. I'd say low A for the Lord. Tribolical has some information you guys don't. Mid A for Byleth. Low A for the Lords, mid A for Byleth. All right. It helps you get to promoted classes sooner. Okay. I'm gonna place them, and then I'm gonna talk math for a bit. Okay. Byleth's is nuts. Okay, I'm gonna place them. I'm gonna talk some math for a bit. I've really got to think for a minute, though. All right, I'm pretty confident with this. I'll put them all bottom of B. Here's why. I'm ready to hydrate, of course. I was about to say, here's why. Before you spit out some math facts, yeah. Let's not talk about these guys for a minute. Let's talk about EXP. Let's talk about EXP. So, math in my FE game? Yeah, exactly. Odin hater 7 Sophie lover. Oh, okay. I thought this was Sophia lover. I was like, yes. Finally, some FE6 appreciation. That's Sophie. I'm like, I like Sophie too, though. I like Sophie. Let's talk about XP. So, what does XP do for you? It levels you up, and that's it. So when we're evaluating how good extra experience is, we need to evaluate it solely on the criteria of how fast does it give you extra levels. Would you agree? Is the EXP boost applied after the 50% cut or above? Because the 50% cut is purely multiplicative, it doesn't really matter in which order it goes because multiplication is commutative. So basically how experience works is, and let me go through Tribolical on my DMs. Tribolical, I need to find your DMs. We worked really hard to investigate this, by the way. Because once upon a time, I asked the question, how much experience do you get? Really simple, because the game can figure it out. And this is a video game, so it's literally nothing but math. Whoa, 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 whoa. Flash my email for a bit. If I put this on, I'm going to edit that out. That was over here. It was cut off. I think my email was cut off on the right side. Good thing, too. My email address is on the screen. I'm like, don't show me that. Is this a horror image? Let me pull this up. We'll point out the spreadsheet. Yes, we are. Here are the tables, okay? So, when we talk about how good is extra EXP, the only thing that EXP gives you is additional levels, So when we evaluate additional EXP, the question is, how many additional levels does it give us? The coefficient the game uses is 5. Yeah. So let's show this, right? So I want you to notice a couple things, right? I want you to notice a couple things. So for one, every time you level up, the amount of XP that's required to level up increases by 10%. 10% up, So you have 100 XP, so it's an extra 10 XP, an extra 11, an extra 12, an extra 13, an extra 15. Have to factor in the dopamine hit for all the nice little dings. So every time you level up, the amount of XP it requires for you to level up increases by 10%. Furthermore, let's go to the EXP table. So when it calculates EXP, it gives you like a basic amount, like it gives you a flat amount just from the enemy. And then it multiplies it by this value called the level difference modifier. And this is, what is the enemy levels compared to yours? So if you're at the same level, you get 10% of the XP. If the enemy is 5 levels higher, you get 40% of the XP. If the enemy is 10 levels higher, you get 45% of the EXP. Most of the time in Maddening, like here's the generic enemy level per chapter, right? Most of the time in Maddening, like chapter 1, they're level 7, chapter 2, they're level 9, chapter 3, they're level 11. You're in this range. The enemies are either 6 levels above you or they're 5 levels above you. Let's think about this real quick, right? When you level up, your next level requires 10% more XP, and your EXP gain is reduced by 1/11. No, by 1/9. So what that means is, let's suppose you have a level 1 Dimitri and a level 1 Sylvain. At the moment, they're both earning XP at exactly the same rate. Or not exactly the same rate. Dimitri is earning XP 20% faster than Sylvain is. Right, he earns XP 20% faster. Because of his personal, he earns 20% more XP. After Dimitri levels up once, so now Dimitri is level 2 and Sylvain is level 1. His next level requires 10% more XP, and he is losing about 1/9 EXP. So, right? So his next level requires 1.1, and he's earning 1/9 of the XP. So he earns 40/45 of it. Dimitri's level, to go from level 2 to level 3, will require 23% more kills than Sylvain requires to get from level 1 to level 2. And do some herbal tea for this math. So what does that mean? It means that Dimitri, Edelgard, and Claude, right? And let me refocus this window in like the correct place, right? This means that Dimitri and Edelgard and Claude, once they are one level ahead, once they are one level ahead of a unit who doesn't have this personal, they are earning new level ups at the exact same rate. At the exact same rate. So here's the thing, right? If you just took these units, right? Dimitri, Edelgard, Claude. Suppose for a moment. So in theory, the personal gives 1 to 2 levels worth of free stats. 1 level. Exactly 1. If you took these 3 lords, and they just joined at level 2 and had no personal, they would be basically the same unit. If I'm being completely honest, they would be basically the same unit. That's what their personal is worth. 1 level. Once you earn 1 level, you don't have a lead anymore. Once you get the 1 level. No, it does not, since you don't get the actual stats. I mean, like, you do get the stats from that level that you got that was boosted, but you know, it's worth 1 level. That's what it's worth. Because when people see this, they see like 20% boosted EXP and they think this is paying off all through the entire game. No, all through the entire game. If you put equal investment into Dimitri and into another unit, Dimitri will always be 1 level higher than that other unit. Always. They will be 1 level higher. The whole game, if you give an equal amount of kills to Dimitri and to another unit, Dimitri will be 1 level higher the whole time. He will never escape that. It's not going to go like this. It's going to stay like this the whole time. The whole time. So that's what their personal is worth. And that's why I say it's bottom of B. It's okay. It helps you like get a beginner class sooner if you want +1 strength. It helps you like maybe get an intermediate class sooner, but equal investment is not how the lords work. That's great. Yeah, that's all it gives you. That's why super build, is that why super builds are a thing? No, super builds are something completely different. Super builds are you keep them at level 1 the whole time, and then when they get auto leveled, they get their class minimums first, and then they auto level. It's a completely separate thing based off of completely different mechanics. It has nothing to do with their personal. I'm not familiar with the unit level difference experience equation. Is the fact that enemies in non-auxiliary mounting maps are almost always... Does the fact that enemies in non-aux mounting maps are almost always higher level than you? I was going off of this table. So generic enemy level per chapter. Enemies level up about... They get like 2, sometimes 3 levels every time you complete a chapter. That's it. I mean, like, think in yourself, like, what is your average unit level in this chapter? It's usually like 5. You're usually about 5 under, right? In chapter 1, your guys are either like 5 under or 6 under. Okay, look at this threshold. Okay, if you're 6 under, you earn 45% XP. If you're 5 under, you earn 40% XP. In this chapter, in White Cloud, in chapter 1, your units are either level 1 or level 2. And if they're level 1, they're earning 45% XP, and if they're level 2, they're earning 40% XP. It only makes sense that the value from the level was really worthwhile. So what does it actually mean, right? It means you're always 1 level ahead, so you like maybe get your classes sooner. So it like maybe impacts you on 3 maps by like a little bit. You know, it sounds like the experience boost only starts showing more relevant results. No, like, okay, here's the thing. Once Dimitri gets 1 level ahead of Sylvain, they just have no personal. That's it. They've earned it. They've earned the benefit of their personal. They've earned it. That's it. That's all they're gonna get. That's why. Sometimes you may hit benchmarks from being ahead. Yeah, but at that point, you're talking about a random level that like maybe gives you stats. Like, here's the thing. You're like, okay, yeah, they're good. It would be just as good without their personal. But like, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, again, if they just joined at level 2, you know, if Prologue, level 2 Dimitri, level 2 Edelgard, level 2 Claude, they'd be the same unit. And no personal, they'd be the same unit. But people don't think of it that way. They think about it this thing that like constantly produces results when it doesn't. It gives you 1 level and then that's it. That's the bonus. 1 level. You get 1 level, and then it evens out from then on out. It's evened out. You stop getting. You're no longer, if you're getting ahead, right? At that point, if you're getting ahead of other units by more than that, it's because you're investing more into that unit. Right? It has nothing to do with the personal. It's just because you're investing more into that unit. Only 1 level is B. So the reason I say that is because, like, okay, it could like get you some. Like I was debating C. I was debating C. Oh god, now that you're saying it though. Now that you're saying it, it's still stats. Okay, but like what stats? It's like a tiny bit. Their stats snowball them, but that's the thing. It's like, it's just them. Like if they just had the same, like it's their person. You could literally remove their personal and they'd be the same unit, basically. They would literally just be the same unit. They would be the same unit, except they'd just be 1 level behind. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just a little bit. How big a difference thing it would be if it was increased by another 5%? It would be like no difference. You'd need like 40%. And if you had 40%, literally, if you had 40% increased EXP, you would, instead of equalizing at +1 level, you'd equalize at +2. And now that I think about it, it's 1 level. It might help you reach a class. It might help you start into a class sooner. Might. Maybe you just got it anyway. It might help you start into a class sooner. And then you have an advantage for like 1 map. It's... You can't be sure on which stats. Even if it was like a perfect level, it's like... Okay, if it's a perfect level, then like, you know, it's probably about here. But like, it's probably not gonna be a perfect level, you know. Like, you got to think, what's the average level? Like HP, Dex, Strength, Charm. Like, okay, cool. Then what? All right, cool. It's okay. Violet is a little bit better. I would put Violet at the bottom. I'm comfortable putting Violet bottom of B and then these guys top of C. I'm comfortable with that. Like, it's one level. At least this one is like one level on other guys and helps other guys reach class benchmarks, and like it's more likely to. You know, this will probably proc like, you know, once every few maps. Because it'll help you like reach a class benchmark like once every few maps. I want to keep focusing on leveling them up. If you're past that, okay, so like... So remember how like if you get +1 level, you're taking 40%? You literally get like a... Like, okay, if you get... So if you were... I was about to say if you're like level 6 on chapter 2, but it's actually kind of hard to get level 6 on chapter 2. You're probably going to get like 40% chapter 2. If you get way far ahead, like look how dramatically your XP starts falling off after that. Like, bam, 25% less EXP, 1/3 less EXP, 25, 1/3, half, like nothing. Our Lord's adjacent bot with a 40% boost. It's additive, yeah. Okay, so it's when you put them together, it is additive with Byleth and then multiplicative with like the Saint statues. It's the same reason I don't really consider the Saint statues EXP boost to be like that good. Like, you just, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But like, it's one level. Cyril. Let's talk about Cyril Personal. Okay, so like, first off, let me explain what is Cyril Personal. Cyril Personal is all of his growths get boosted by 20%. 20 percentage points. Here's the thing. Oh, let me move this over here a bit. I know I've kind of botched this window. Cyril is not treated like students in playing correct. He does not have the yeah, he doesn't have the safety net. Here's the thing, Cyril's growths like suck. They are below average. This thing basically brings Cyril up to par. Cyril's growths with this is like, hold on, can you see both of these? Like, look at Hilda and look at Cyril. With this, it's like comparable, right? Like, he has slightly better HP, slightly worse strength. Okay, he's got much better dex and like decently better speed, worse defense, worse charm. Like, he's basically Hilda or Petra. His personal gives him 40% strength growth, yeah, like, and gave him attitude. Yeah, like, here's the thing, right? If Cyril's regular growths, like, if these numbers were just increased by 20% and he had no personal, people wouldn't even notice anything was missing. No, probably nobody would know. They'd be like, okay, maybe one nerd on the internet would be like, his growths are a little bit higher. Like, his growths are technically like a little bit higher. They're like about, his growth total is like about the same-ish as a House Lord, maybe like 15 or 20 points under, but like, it's, okay, so with it, it's not that much. Is the bar for being a strength unit? Yeah, no. Does auto levels count for aptitude? I'm glad you brought that up, Derek. So, okay. This is a very common misconception with Cyril. Here is the truth. The truth is, all of Cyril's auto levels, no matter whether it is the auto levels that he gets to determine his base stats when you recruit him, no matter if it is auto levels that you get from going from part 1 to part 2, no matter what the auto level is, it does benefit from aptitude. No matter what. No matter what. So if you look at these, and I understand this is kind of, again, right? Show variable recruitment. Like, these are the stats that you get. These stats are like, this is like what he would get if he had aptitude. Okay, it's not like these levels are missing aptitude. They have aptitude. They have it. Okay, he's getting it. Don't worry. It's not like he's missing out on aptitude. Yeah, it is a very common misconception that his auto levels do not get aptitude. It's absolutely not true. It is every single one of his auto levels, no matter what kind of auto level it is, it always gets aptitude. It always gets it. These are not amazing. Yeah, no, they're like, oh, okay, so like here, okay, here's the thing that people think about it. It's because he levels up as a commoner, whereas everyone else, when you auto recruit them, they like level up as like enemy Pegasus or enemy Cavalier or enemy Mercenary, and so they get like some boosted class growths. Like when like the reason that Leone's looks so good is because, like, you know, look at that, bam, Cavalier. So not only is she getting Cavalier bonuses, but she also used Cavalier growths for all 10 of those levels. That's the only reason why. And even then, her growths are like only maybe like a little bit better than Cyril's. So how am I going to evaluate this? Yeah, also the reason why Ingrid is like 2 tiers higher out of house. Yeah, enemy Pegasus is like kind of good. All right. There are a lot of different ways I could choose to evaluate this. Here is how I am going to choose to evaluate this personal. I am going to imagine that Cyril's level ups, when you recruit him out of house, or that Cyril's stats when you recruit him out of house are exactly these, which I know benefit from aptitude, but I'm going to pretend that they are exactly these. But I'm going to pretend that when you have him, he does not have aptitude. But I feel like it contributes as a skill. He needs to just have regular growths. It honestly, it needs to be plus 40%, because that means he has the skill and he has regular growths. For it to be like, for him to be Donald, this skill needs to be plus 40%. And by the way, I do agree. So like, out of all the things in 3, I do not very often criticize like game design in games because I don't really care about it. I would call Cyril's personal bad design because it doesn't communicate who he is as a unit. So if his base stats are maintained, so I understand his base stats like technically use aptitude, I'm going to imagine his base stats are unchanged, but the level ups that he gets in your army are decreased by 20%. I would put him in C. Here's why. And by the way, when I say that, I mean like that's like what is the difference if you remove the personal? Let me make this clear, by the way. What I say about putting him here is that his personal actually does not contribute much. That if you took away his personal for his level ups when you have him in your army, you would not notice much. He could actually have these exact growths and these exact bases, and you would not notice that his growths are lower. That's what I mean. I mean that like if his growths were actually lowered while he was in your army, he would still be basically just as good as he is in the regular game. Why is that? Cyril in this game is basically a bases over growths unit, which is a really weird thing to say. He has great boons, he has great combat arts. Like when you recruit him in chapter 6, people don't know this, when you recruit Cyril in chapter 6, you can start him to Brigand, give him a steel bow and Cerberus mercenaries, and he one-shots people with point blank fire. Like he one-shots and he does not take a counterattack in chapter 6. Like think about that. I think aptitude is better because of the fact that he's not guaranteed 2 stats. I haven't done the math on whether or not Cyril's actually expected to get more or fewer. Oh shoot, literally, yeah, exactly. I haven't done the math on that. If I had done the math, then I would confidently give an answer, but because I haven't done the math, I can't confidently give an answer, and so I won't give an answer. His skill is X because he's absolutely crap without it. Nope. On 10 to HP, I would say the exact opposite. He's basically the exact same unit. Cyril is like, you get him for his boons. He has fantastic boons, right? Lance, axe, bow, flying, riding. Insane. I got them right, yeah? Yeah, lance, axe, bow, flying, riding, flying. Insane. That's all the ingredients you need for a great unit. He has Monster Breaker. He has Point Blank Volley, which is really easy to get. He has Vengeance, which is really easy to get. Like, he's crazy. He's basically, okay, if you've ever played Fates, he's a generic. Vengeance, yeah, Vengeance. Like, you know how when you play Fates, there's sometimes that like one random generic with like cracked out skills, and then you capture them, and then you get this like kind of unique thing where you have this like you know how in Fates you can get like Haitaka? You like capture Haitaka, and now you have rally defense, even though nobody's a level 5 Wyvern Lord yet. That's basically what Cyril is. You recruit him early, and then even though nobody has A rank, nobody in your army has A rank weapons, yet here's a guy with a brave combat art. That's basically what Cyril is. He is a bases over growths unit. You grab him at a time in the game when you feel like, you know what, I need some point blank volley today. You grab him totally for free, basically. I guess he like technically needs some levels, but like, come on, you grab him totally for free, and then hey, now you have point blank volley for this map. You do that until you don't need that anymore, and then you bench him. Cyril also has less than 17 strength on average by level 20. That's right, Tasmania Jones. He's like, he doesn't level up his strength that much. Like, that's who he is. And so that's why I put it in C, because I say his personal doesn't matter to who he is and what you recruit him for. You could take away the 20% boosted growths on his future level ups, not on his base recruitment, but on his future levels, and you wouldn't even notice, because you're benching him after like 2 levels anyway. His design is antithetical to the personal he got. Yeah, that's why I say, like, okay, if I were to make like a balance, like not a balance patch, if I were to like make a patch for 3 houses, one of the few things I would do, and there's only there's a small amount of things on the list, is I would actually just increase all of Cyril's growths by 20 and remove his personal. Like, literally, just have a unit in the game with an empty personal. That's what I would do. Because I think that actually better communicates who he is, and better helps people who find this kind of unit attractive find this unit and recruit them to their army. Because here's the thing, right? Like, the people who like having a generic, they don't care about having a Donald. Right? Remove Wrath personal. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. There's like a very small list of things. There's like 4 things I would do. That's it. But the fact is, like, Cyril just wouldn't change. He'd be the same unit. Give him Pathfinder. Allies moving through his tile. Count the move cost as 0. Maybe. Isn't it 2 tiles of red? No, okay, like, I would give him no personal because that would communicate to people who he is. Like, I think it is important in game design that if you have something that's attractive to someone, like, if someone's coming to your game and there's something in your game that they would like, you need to help them find it. You know, if there's someone coming into the game who's like, I kind of like just having generic units, you know, like they played Fates and they liked capturing enemy generics and using enemy generics, they would love Cyril. And you need to help them find that unit. So, like, why not help them find that unit by giving this guy no personal? And people are like, oh, okay, it's just like a generic. Oh, and then they have tons of fun. Basically. Yeah, Cyril's a generic. Like, Cyril, he's basically like those guys you capture in Fates. He's a generic. He's got, you know, some crazy abilities at the start that are, like, way ahead of the curve. And that's, like, what makes him good. And he has a lot of flexibility, and that's what makes him good. But, like, aside from that, there's not much. Is like what you actually want as gatekeeper? Yeah, like, I mean, basically. All right, cool. What's next? What's next? What's next? Yeah, this does nothing. Yeah. I would just leave it empty. The UI is capable of that. It does that for enemies. On the same tier, or on the same thread. Let's evaluate Lysithea. Lysithea personal. Mastermind. ×2 weapon XP earned in combat. Now let me cover this real quick. It's not exactly ×2, but it's basically ×2. Okay, like, there are so okay. Yuritsa has it in his. He just has it. He has to equip it, but he does have it. This one is nice, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. I say the personal makes my life so easy. Okay, so first off, let me shade. It's not exactly ×2. It's like times like 1.8, but like, come on. It is doubled class XP though. Yuritsa learns it at E+4. Yeah, he has it. Okay, you have to equip it, but he has it. Whatever. I don't think it's that good. Here's why. It's because it's on Lysithea. If this were on like Hilda or Cyril even, or like a unit who does physical. I mean, actually, I gotta pee really bad. I'm about to get into this, but I need to collect my. I gotta pee really bad. Just give me a sec. All right, I'm coming back. Hold up. Also, by the way, welcome in, Tasmania Jones. It's glad to have you in. I didn't really like officially welcome you in, but I saw your name and I'm like, by the way, guys, this is Tasmania Jones. They're the kind of person, they talk about Fire Emblem. Listen up, right? They know some things. So like Lysithea. So I want to remind you of the context in which I'm evaluating this ability. It is just an ordinary maddening playthrough. No challenge run limiting, no like evaluating your performance by low turn counter by speed or whatever. You're just playing maddening. You're not broken weapon grinding. Like you're doing ox battles, you're like playing the mat. You're just playing. Yeah, you're just playing the game. Okay, this is like the intended audience for this video is like the person who's like, I plan to play maddening like sometime soon, or I beat maddening once and now I want to play it again or something, right? Like this isn't my intended audience. Is not the person who's like doing this crazy challenge run or this like maddening speed run or this like maddening LTC. That is not my intended audience for this video. It's just the person who's like, I just want to play maddening. Hey, I'm the intended audience. What's up to you, Joshua? So here's the thing with Lysithea, right? Is like with Lysithea personal mastermind. So for one, Tasmania Jones has a point. She's not getting into combat that much. She's playing a video game. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it makes it higher than maybe high B or low A. Yeah, so like, so what weapon ranks are you getting? When you heal, you get an extra like 3 faith rank. When you attack with dark magic, you get an extra like 3 reason rank. So like, it can help you get more XP, but now the question is like, are you going to get warp sooner? Are you going to get dark spikes sooner? And a lot of people are like, yeah, of course you're gonna warp sooner. Lysithea gets it so much sooner than other people. Lysithea gets warp early because it's at B. Everyone else's warp is at A. Happy's is at A and she's got a Faith Bane. Lysithea's is at B, all right? That's why she gets warp early. It has nothing to do with Mastermind. Okay, maybe like it has something to do with Mastermind, but like you could remove this ability and I guarantee you, like, okay, if you could literally just remove Mastermind and she would get warp she would get warp when it matters. She would still have it. Okay, it's only in like the most corner cutting-y runs ever that she like really needs this to get warp. Right? How much quicker are you making to the benchmark versus someone without it? Yeah, exactly. Let's say they reach S plus in Dark and Riding, she can be strong and mobile for a larger portion of the game. I can get to that in a bit. I can get to that. Very offensive builds though. Yeah. And again, I'll get to that in a moment. So, like, if you're doing like a speed run, yeah, this matters a lot. If you're doing LTC, yeah, this matters a lot. I would place it higher in speed run and LTC because in those runs, like, you're cutting corners. You know, you are electing to not do auxiliary battles. You're electing to not do extra combats. You are trying, like, in every map, you're trying to GTFO and you're getting as little XP as possible. And so this helps because the things that make you do little XP then sometimes get you that. But Dark Spikes by Death Knight. Okay, let's talk about Dark Spikes by Death Knight. Dark Spikes by which Death Knight? Chapter 4, Chapter 8, or Chapter 12? Which one? Shiba Inu, which one? The Authority Acceleration is nice too. I'll get to that in a minute. I want to address that. Chapter 4. If you get Dark Spikes by Chapter 4 Death Knight, your Lysithia's faith sucks and you were getting warped so late. You were not getting warped by 5. You were not getting warped by 6. You were not getting warped by 7. Like, I honestly think it's a total blunder to try and go for Dark Spikes. Here's the other thing with Chapter 4 Death Knight. And I wish I could just go into the chapter. Like, I wish I was there. I was literally going to do Chapter 4 Death Knight today. Do you know how much magic Lysithia needs in order to Dark Spikes Chapter 4 Death Knight and not get destroyed on the counter? She needs so much. Lysithia Dark Spikes versus Chapter 4 Death Knight is like, it's not good. You need so many other pieces, so many other people need to contribute some extra damage. It is not good. I'm just saying. Also, Chapter 4 Death Knight is the easiest. I have a plan today to just do it with base Raphael. I'm just gonna do it with base Raphael. Seriously, that's what I'm gonna do today. Base Raphael is gonna kill the Death Knight. You don't need Dark Spikes. You don't need to take this unit who has warp at B and train them in Dark Spikes. Anyway, enough of that. Let's talk about this. Okay, so like, Vengeance is a much better Death Knight killer. Smash, easy. But look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. No, I mean Vengeance Force Slayer is pretty good, or just Vengeance Slayer. Yeah, Vengeance is just good. Okay, so Authority rank. Here's the thing with Authority rank, right? You're gonna level it up really fast, and then what? You're gonna have like B rank Authority in Chapter 6. Cool. And what battalion are you going to equip? The D rank Saros mages? Like, you're gonna equip the D rank Saros Magic Corps. And then what? Maybe like sometime later you'll like equip Gloucester Knights. It's like kind of cool, but like she's basically just as good with like Church of Saros mages. Or Saros Magic Corps, or Alliance Magic Corps, Kingdom Magic Corps, whatever you got. Gloucester Knights is 7. Now Gloucester Knights is 8 and beyond. And like Gloucester Knights is good. But like, she has Authority boon. She might just have B by then anyway. She might just have it by then. Right? If you've like trained her at all in Authority ever, she might just have it. Alright, mastering class is fast. Okay, it does get her like Macule Evil repelling sooner, so I guess if you get Macule Evil repelling from the Hanneman Manuela Paralog, then like maybe you can get that like a chapter earlier, which is kind of nice. It's like cool. That's pretty good. But like, it's like a chapter earlier. Just for an A rank bat, and then it's like, she'd probably still be fine with the B rank bat, or with the C rank bat even. So about mastering classes much faster. So what classes are we mastering? What classes are we mastering? Definitely Noble. Okay, so you get HP plus 5, 10 combat sooner. What a thrill. What a thrill. You get Magic plus 2, 30 combat sooner. That's actually nice. Okay, you know, Magic plus 2. I'm not gonna fuss about that. A lot of units don't even get Magic plus 2, right? Like, she'll get Magic plus 2. That's the thing. She'll get Magic plus 2. She'll get Fiendish Blow. But like, you're gonna get all that stuff anyway. What other classes are you gonna master with her? Again, this is the thing where like, if it was on another unit, if it was on Hilda, where like Hilda's wanting like Death Blow, Hit plus 20, Darting Blow, You know, Hilda gets into intermediate classes and she's got a to-do list when she hits intermediate, right? Mastering Arbor Knight. Lysithia's like, I got Fiendish Blow. Now what? Vantage? Maybe? Like, come on. Then what? You can get foul play? Foul play? Yeah, exactly. Last time Edge Shining is okay, like maybe Archer. I don't know. I personally think hit plus 20 is a bit underrated or overrated. Mastering for Vantage, yeah, that okay, I personally think hit plus 20 is like kind of overrated. But like, I don't know, just like use linked attacks and gambits. Like maybe I'm just like over extrapolating my own personal experience, but I remember like playing minimalist. I didn't have many resources. I didn't get hit plus 20 on a single person. I had, okay, I think I maybe got it on Leone, I can't remember. But I didn't get hit plus 20 on many people at all. I just, you know, used them regularly and I had like really high hit rates. It's like, I can't remember the last time I was like, crap, I really need hit plus 20 here. Just like, my internet is like eating. Ooh, are you gonna be fine here? Come on, internet. You can keep up. I know it. Thank you. Like, just equip prowess and a good battalion, and you'll have decent hit. Dude, what the hell is up with my internet right now? On OBS is like going crazy right now, bro. What the hell? The window open, that's what it is. All the Wi-Fi is getting out the window. Okay, oh my god. I'm keeping an eye on it. Jesus, can you just... It's calming down right now on my end? Yeah, exactly. Like, it literally... yeah, never mind. Like, I have a meter right here that's like kilobytes per second. Your router's like Scythia fan and doesn't like your rating. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have a meter right here that's like kilobytes per second. I got completely DC'd. I should be back now. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no. And it was like 500, 6,000, 1,500, 10,000. Like, it was going all over the place. I'm like, can you chill and just make up your mind, you know? Like, damn. It seems safe. It's back at 4,500. I set it to be like 4,500 is what I want. It's back there now. Okay, but like, okay, again, so like maybe you master some classes a little bit sooner, but like Lysithia has like the narrowest set of classes that she wants to master. You know, like pure mages don't really have a lot of classes that they're really dying to master. You know, like okay, maybe they get hit plus 20. Like no, you just get Macula Weaver or Palenko. Like, you have Authority Boon, you're gonna get it. Like, that is hit plus 40. Who cares? Just use it. Like, it's a like class mastering is. I mean, you're a mage. Every combat mage just gets Fiendish Flow anyway, and just gets Bowbreaker anyway. If they're even in Bowbreaker, I honestly like with Lysithia, just cert Warlock and then go back. They're gonna get Defiant Magic anyway. Ooh, Defiant Magic. Sometimes you proc that skill, you know. Like sometimes you proc it. Sometimes you're just like, it's too much trouble. I'm just gonna attack. You know, it's like not. You know, maybe you get Vantage. Fiendish Blow 2 minutes earlier. Yeah, like. And here's the thing too. Like, you can just go to an auxiliary map and just grind it out. You don't even have to broken weapon grind. You can just get it. Whatever rank you want, or whatever mastery you want, you just get it. You know, just put them. Just knowledge gem, adjutant them to an armor knight, and then like go into an auxiliary battle, and you whatever mastery you want, you got it. Doesn't matter if it takes 200 points because it's a masterclass mastery. Like whatever, you got it. Get the Saint statue, you got it. It's easy. Who next? Anyone else? Does it even need to sort for Warlock? I sort her to Warlock for the bases, like for the base 12 defense, and then I literally just send her straight back to Mage. Maybe I do Dark Flyer. Actually, no, I don't even do that. Maybe I do Valkyrie. Actually, no, I don't even do that. Have a single archer, master in a class. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, they have a battalion. No! Gambit. Kills. All these guys have battalion related skills. Let's actually get these guys out of the way first because they're like related to gambits. Fire is, I said, the best spell. It is. Fire is a mad underrated ability. It is mad underrated. I'd assume we just put her in bishop and keep her there until 30. Nah, mage. Mage. I want fire. Like, it's a really innocent looking skill or ability. Like, it's a class ability for mage. You just get 10 casts of fire. Or is it 12 casts? However many it is. 12 casts of fire. But on Lysithea, it's crazy. It's accurate. It's light. It still does good damage. It's literally everything she needs, right? People are like, get hit plus 20. No, just put her in mage and use fire. Hit plus 10. Yeah. 10, whatever. Like, just put her in mage and then you get fire again. You know, I don't know. Like, maybe this is just me, but hit plus 20. Yeah, the battalion guy's fair. Like, just put her back in mage. Yeah, the battalion guys. This is the next one. Hubert, extra 5 damage on gambits. That's like, okay. I promised I'll put these guys at top of Cs. That's why I'm putting Hubert here. He's like, maybe it matters once ever. You know, when you gambit, you're doing it for the crowd control. The bonus is like, or the damage is like a bonus. It's like, it's extra. It's nice. But like, you're talking about an extra, like, this isn't even icing on the cake. It sprinkles on the icing on the cake. Like, irrelevant abilities, like chapter 5 probably being generous. I mean, okay, so there are some like magic gambits that hit for a lot, right? Like resonant fire or whatever, not, or like, yeah, like resonant flames. That can hit for a lot, realistically. And maybe against monsters, an extra 5 damage is like nice, or I guess an extra 2 damage. Okay, maybe not against that. I mean, like, it could matter, but again, when you do a gambit, you do it for when you do an offensive gambit, it's mostly for the crowd control, and the damage is extra. So again, like I said it before, this isn't even icing on the cake; it sprinkles on the icing on the cake. Resonant Flames, yes. What's up, mute? If my magic attack battalions can one shot, yeah, it can one shot. I mean, I guess like with that, then it means that like maybe your magic attack battalion one shot somebody that it normally wouldn't have, but like it's kind of the same thing as rally magic, where like if it was gonna one shot, it was gonna one shot without this. So like whatever. It's like okay. Ingrid's is a little better. Plus 5 gambit hit is like okay. It's like okay. It's plus 1 charm. And plus extra. That's not even really that good. Like these guys also get plus 5 gambit hit. Yeah, no, screw it. It's down here. I was about to be like, it's better. Oh, if this is down here, here's the thing. Hers is so much better than that. Yeah, I'm putting his down here. Get out of here. The personal is also a bigger party. Yeah, like if you hit the gambit, you don't really care about how much damage it did. Like, all right, the bonus level you get from these guys personal is like probably going to give you 1 charm. So I shouldn't put this any higher, right? Like, come on. it's like plus. Is it plus 5 hit or is it plus 10 hit? What is it actually? I think it's plus 5, right? What the hell's her personal? Lady Knight. Plus 5, yeah. It's not a lot. I'm gonna take a better ability. Yeah, like okay, so like it like kinda matters. Like again, it's hard to do a gambit and be like, I hit that because of Ingrid personal. I guess if you're like really abusing RNG, then you could say that, but it's hard, like it's yeah. But yeah, like literally the Lord's 1 level. Is it better than a level up? Because that's what you get from this is a level up. All of these are like worse than a level up. Yep. Yeah, Gambit's not for Dan, exactly. Because the hit plus goes like Freddy's and Ignat's also proc on Gambits. Yep. Ferdinand's does give you plus 15 Gambit hit. Ignat's does give you plus 20 Gambit hit. Just get it. It's like, okay. I need to do soundtrack. Give me a soundtrack request. Nothing too heavy. I want to be able to talk over it. All right. Catherine, plus 5 defense res or -5 damage taken when she doesn't have a battalion equipped, then why? Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, it's unconditional. So it's like, okay, and here's the thing too with Ingrid, like Ingrid has high charm to begin with, and like flying bats do give a lot of charm boost, so like it's not like Ignat. Like Ignat's ability, yeah, it gives him Gambit hit +20, but his charm sucks. So the World Tree, if you have the Tiki, I don't have anything. I only have the base 3 houses soundtrack. Argon Gin and Juice. Because he starts with Dorothea, but it's still solid, yeah. It's like, you know, it's okay. 3 hours or what? I mean, basically. Yeah. I was just like, let me do a tier list, and you guys were like, yeah, sure, let's do a tier list. It's a good soundtrack for me, though. Yeah, my coffee got cold in the meantime. I might go microwave it. No, I went away for just a second. Catherine's. -5 damage taken when she doesn't have a battalion equipped. It can matter a lot in, like, one map. Early game, your battalions are kind of crap and you don't have many of them. That's probably when it's gonna matter. And here's the thing, like, -5 damage taken on a unit who already has Swordmaster bases, that's a lot. Like, that's some tankiness right there. Yeah, you might be like, oh my god, but Church of Sarah Soldiers gives you +3 in resilience. Well, yeah, but no, those bats are probably on other people. Like, that's the thing. You can put them on other people. Not having a bat equipped is sad, but it's good when it's good. It's like, okay. Ironically, not available early game in the house I would appreciate the ability the most. Knows. Hello! What's up, Lorna? What's up, Maiden? Yeah, I mean, like here's the thing. If you do, like, an early recruit Catherine, it's probably going to be good. Not even because, like, your battalions are crap, which they, like, kind of are. I mean, you got Saros Mercs and Church of Sarah Soldiers, but, like, again, you don't have many bats. You know? Her existing means you get free. Once you get to, like, chapter 8, you just have all the battalions in the world, and so you're not using this ever again. No S? Nobody in S, yep. Nobody's personal has been S tier. Gilbert's +2, -2 damage taken when he has a battalion equipped. Basically the exact opposite. It's like, okay. It's been a long time since I've used Gilbert on Manning, though, is the thing. I know he's good. Like, on paper, he's good. I know a lot of people hate Gilbert, but I know for a fact that he's a good unit. And he's got decent authority, so it's not hard for him to, like, equip a good battalion. It's like, so you equip a good battalion, and it's a unit who already has a lot of prot, and now he has more. That just makes it good. It's been fun, but I gotta get going now. See you around Amberside. Y'all have a good night. Will do. Hey, thanks for stopping by. But yeah, no, Gilbert, like, I know he's good. It's hard, like, it's actually hard for me to evaluate because I have so little experience with Gilbert on Maddening. I think the only time I did a Blue Lions run that actually got that far, I was, like, grinding the hell out of everybody. So, like, I got Gilbert, and then I had, like, Super Dimitri, and then I had, like, Felix, who had broken weapon, and, like, Balthus, who had broken weapon grinded to, like, crazy levels. And I was like, this doesn't matter. I like Gilbert, especially Lawrence, 3 +2 stats for basic 3 +4, actually. Oh, I guess, yeah, because it's defense and res. Lawrence is okay too. I'll give it like that much. I put it top of B. I mean, the thing is, like, Lawrence is, it's hard for him to take advantage of it. He doesn't really have any brave arts. Doesn't really have anything. His speed is kind of trash, so it's just kind of like +2. But you know, it's +2 all the time, and it can be +2 early as well, which is nice. Like, again, Lawrence is the kind of unit where, like, it's just hard for me to know how good it is because I have so little experience with Lawrence on Maddening. These are probably the 2 units, Lawrence and Gilbert, that I have the least experience with on Maddening. Everyone else I have a lot of experience using. I've used them at, like, different times, different circumstances, different runs, different routes. I've recruited them in-house, out-of-house in, you know, chapter 11, out-of-house in chapter 5. These 2 units was like, I recruit him for his paralog and then I bench him. Or I never use him because the circumstances of the Blue Lions runs that I do is just, you know, it's hard for me to evaluate, but, like, on paper, this is what I'd give these abilities. Just get lucky, and Lawrence is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's +2 damage. Like, that's mid. That's like the definition of mid, man. +2 damage. It procs all the time. It's, like, meaningful from time to time. It's an energy drop. Like, okay. This guy, though, bam! Holy crap, Felix. Okay, not that good. Not that good. Okay, not that good. This good. That's how good Felix's personal is. +5 damage when you don't have a battalion. Easy A rank. Easy. Yeah, no. Okay, he ain't better than Annette. He ain't better than Leonie and Sylvain. Here's the thing, right? Leonie and Sylvain, at least their personal works like after chapter 7 or so, like after chapter this. Raw the ability, not your ranking. So good in the... Yeah, Felix's personal is like... You know... But Blue Lions is like, he protect, but he attack. Like, you know? Like, okay, and then Felix, he has the best boons to take advantage of it, right? Like, he's got the best boons. He's got sword, right? Really accurate. You know, light so he can double. He's got gauntlet boon. It's really easy for him to, you know, hit guys with it. Double, get +10 damage. He's like, and he's got brawl prowess, so he's got plus accuracy with it. He's got bow boon. It's not hard to get curve shot, and now you get +5 damage at 3 range if you want. It's so, like, he has the perfect boons to flexibly use this ability. And yeah, use it in chapter 2. Maybe use it in chapter 3. You usually have like 1 unit in chapter 3 because like missing a good battalion, right? You know, like you got like some crap battalion on them. So, you know, you just have Felix go without a battalion. And then you usually are like, okay, chapter 8 and beyond, you're never ever proccing this personal ever again. But by that point, like, it's done its job. It's gotten you through the early game. Give him steel. Yeah, he's crazy. He just does not S. He's right here. The reason he's below these guys is because, like, again, these guys, it's still pretty meaningful. Like, this is +4 stats, this is +5 stats, but like this one, it continues on throughout the rest of the game. Also, I feel like Leonie is useful for longer than Felix. Like, Felix tends to fall off after a while. Since we've rated Felix, let's rate Bernadetta. Bernadetta personal. Vengeance, or not vengeance, persecution complex. +5 damage when not at full HP. Black Eagle, Sylvain are crucial for surviving chapter 2. Yeah, no. They're pretty good. Bernadetta. Some people would be like easy S tier. I would put it here. Being honest with you, I'd put it here. So, I think when I put Bernadetta's personal here, +5 damage when not at full HP, a lot of people are like, why so low? Isn't it like really good? If I'm being honest with you, it's basically the same as Felix. It's basically the same personal as Felix. If I'm being completely honest with you. Like, it's useful during the same chapters. It's exactly the same boost to strength. It's with basically the same weapons. Right? Like, it's with bows. That's one. And Tempest Lance with +5 is like, okay, like Bernadetta attacking with a Tempest Lance and Persecution Complex is basically the same might as Felix attacking with Gauntlets. And whatever his thing is, I don't know what his is. Lone Wolf or whatever. Like, they're basically the exact same unit in the early maps. It's nice in their game, by the time she gets Vengeance, she's nuking without the barrel. That's the thing, yeah, it's like, if you have Vengeance, then you're just kind of killing everything with it anyway. I'll say it does make, like, Hunter's Volley a little bit better on her. Like, it makes her a slightly better sniper than Felix, but Felix just also, like, has the strength growth. I guess, though, that means that, like, it is better. But again, that's why I put hers, like, slightly better than Felix. It lasts a little bit longer. But it's also, like, it... Again, if you get Vengeance, if you decide to go for that build, then, like, you've got enough. You already talked about how Raphael's personal is bugged. I actually had no idea it was bugged. In what way is it bugged? Brings like cereals to me. It brings stats up to other units. She had +5 strength and no personal. What's the difference, really? I mean, like, she would be better if she had +5 strength and no personal. Also, you can't be like, if she had +5 strength and no personal, what's the difference? Like, +5 strength is trivial. Okay, like when I was comparing it here, I was like, imagine if these guys, right? I was like, imagine if these guys just started at level 2 and had no personal, because that's the same. And I used that to highlight that these guys' personal is not really that good. It rolls the wrong numbers or something. Kirby explained it in his glitch exhibition. Oh my god. Does it still like proc the correct-ish % of the time? You can never use Raphael if you want to do a glitchless run. Wow. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't really fully understand how it's glitched, but I trust it's glitched. Right, but here's the thing, like when I drew the analogy to these guys as personal, and I said, like, imagine if they just joined at level 2 and had no personal, I used that to demonstrate like how small their personal is. If you were like, well, imagine if Bernadetta had like +5 strength and no personal. That's not a trivial change. Like, imagine if Bernadetta had the same base strength, was tied for the highest base strength of any unit, and had no personal. Hold on a minute. Like, that's way different. That's way different. You know? And like, the thing is too, yeah, especially like later on, maps get so fast that it's kind of like hard to really take advantage of this personal. And if you do take advantage of it, you're going so low that you're just vengeancing everything anyways, and like the +5, it's overkill. You know? It's rally it's the same thing with rally magic. Like, you were gonna kill them with vengeance anyway, or you're gonna not kill them with vengeance anyway. So in my mind, Bernadetta's personal and Felix's personal are basically the same. Hey, I asked for a soundtrack earlier and you guys like didn't give me one. If Bernadetta had 13 base, yeah, like it'd be one thing if you were just saying some casual thing that didn't really matter that much, right? It's better. It's nice and chill. Tea time song. Tea time? What's that one called? What's the tea time song called? I don't know my soundtrack too well. Oh, here it is. There we go. Anything with vocals is like really distracting to me. This is really nice though. I'll take it. Okay, let's get some trash ones out of the way real quick. Okay, let's get some of these out of the way, just real fast, what are these ones? Okay, Petra, plus 15% crit when the enemy is at half HP. It could maybe do something in your run. It could maybe do something. Like, okay, here's the thing. If they're below half HP, you should just be killing them anyway. Like, you should just be killing them anyway. Why are you not killing? Just, like, you know, like, okay. Like, just kill them. It's plus 20, actually? Okay, fine. It's plus 20 crit. Okay, it's good against monsters. Monsters have a lot of HP. You can realistically be in a situation where you're fighting a monster and it's under half, and that's still like, dang, he's got a lot of HP left. You know? But yeah, it's like, if they're at half HP, just kill them. A little bit like PCC, dude. No, it's like... No, at least with PCC. First off, PCC is in a game with Yugdraw crits. So you can do like 2 damage to somebody, and then in your next attack, deal like 20 damage to them. That's different. AC only using this for Mr. Beast. Yeah, it's good against beasts. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing it's good against, is beasts. Monsters. Like, I can't think of a like human enemy against whom this is useful, and if it was, then also it's only 20. It's only plus 20 crit. FP5 without attack times 2, you crits. So yeah, exactly. Like the thing, like it's only plus 20 crit, and again, against monsters, it's like you're attacking them so much with such a wide variety of units that like you'll take a boost. You'll take a boost. You'd be happy with that. Maybe it's good letter with how low monster luck is. And with Petra getting Battalion Wrath, this comes pretty close to being a guaranteed crit. I mean, but then a monster... Okay, if you're talking about Battalion Wrath, a monster with less than 50% HP needs to attack Petra on enemy phase. Like, how did you get them to below 50% HP? It couldn't have been with Petra. You know how I know it couldn't have been with Petra? You know how I know that Petra didn't get that monster below 50% HP? You know how I know that? It's because you're talking about her personal like it matters. And if she can get them below 50... Crap, I hit the button. I smacked my mute button. Thanks for that. Yeah, I don't know. I was ranting about Petra. Like, whatever. You're just gonna... Your mic disagree and silence you. My mic is trying to censor me. Yeah, no, but like, okay, Petra's like... Like, what was I saying? Okay, like, I know that Petra alone didn't get them below 50% HP. Because if Petra could get them below 50% HP, then she can kill them from there without using her personal. And if she couldn't, then she was critting anyway. Like, what is this? This seems like the peak of reliability. Like, that's the thing. Like, the reason it's in C is because, like, maybe it'll proc. Like, maybe it'll help you. You could go the entire... You could literally use Petra every single map in the entire game, and it never actually help you in any meaningful way. That's well within the realm of possibility. Well within the realm. This one's more likely to help you. You know, because this one, like, might apply to, like, AoE damage to other guys, you know? This one might help you. This one, like, might get you a cracked level. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me look at Marianne lower. This is not going to help you. I was about to be like, this one might help you. And I'm like, what am I kidding? No, it won't. Actually, honestly, Ash is better than Marianne. Ash personal is better than Marianne personal. I'm going to say it. So, like, with Ash personal, it's lock touch, right? So he doesn't need keys to open things. This does give him some slightly unique utility in that he can open a chest and then convoy warp the item. He can do that. Other people can't do that. But what if you have the master key from the Abyss shop? Okay, then you're spending like 500 renown. Maybe you really value renown, okay? That's something he can do, you know? It's something he can do. And it saves you 500 gold. I guess, like, does that count? Does that count? New Petra personal lethality with 1/2 dex scaling. That would be better. That would be better. It would be pretty good, actually. That'd be... Oh, no, that'd be scary. Could you imagine fighting that on Grounder? Holy crap. Valid ability outside the Sothis paralog, and technically a Thief, Assassin, Trickster could do that too. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, true, yeah. Oh, he can do it in Wyvern, I think. Because I remember being like, when I said that he could do that, I was like, aren't I supposed to say he can do that while a flyer? Or like while in Wyvern? And I couldn't remember why I said he could do that while in Wyvern. But yeah, you're right, Thieves can do it too, but he can do it while in Wyvern. You know, wow, what a thrill. What a thrill. What an accolade. It's not really that. I mean, like, at least it saves 500 gold, right? This one doesn't even do that. Like, get out of here. Yo, TJ Archer 2. Thanks for the follow, man. Don't worry, Petra. Yeah, no. You're over here. You're the Petra fan, right? Make Ash an assassin for the double chest opening strats? Exactly. Darkness and silence through the air. The death will be painful, but at least it'll be hilarious. Wait, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I feel like you guys are quoting something here. Best Hindered Shadows class? Yeah, and give him a key. Yeah, triple chest opening. Manuela personal. Okay, like, maybe it could matter. It could stop a crit. There are times when an enemy is coming at you with, like, you know, single-digit crit. That could matter. Actually, yeah, you know what? That could matter. Maybe. One day. Yeah, Chapter 12 Death Knight comes to mind. Oh, I guess you didn't realize it said the opening line to the Snake Eater theme? No, I didn't. Wait, what was the opening line? Opening line? What was it? You died to enemy lethality? Okay. I can think of a non-zero number of times in the game where enemies have, like, single-digit crit on you most of the time. Chapter 12 Death Knight has one. Oh, what a thrill. Okay. Yeah. Like, Chapter 12 Death Knight, that guy can very reasonably have, like, single-digit crit on you, so I guess that could matter. Oh, I should explain. Her personal is adjacent allies have plus 10 sev, plus 10 crit avoid. It's not much. There's just Snake Eater. I don't know. What is Snake Eater? Is that like a Metal Gear Solid thing, or is that like an anime? I actually have no idea. People say the word Snake Eater, but I never actually associated it with anything in particular. Better than one level up? I think it's better than one level up. I think, like, the few times that enemies, like, have single-digit crit on you and you can just cancel it out. Like, think about it. Like, warriors, they're enemy warriors, they're enemy sword masters. Some enemies have battalions that get plus crit. It happens enough. It happens enough that, like, it's worth having. It's a meme song. Okay, it's a song from Metal Gear. Like a James Bondy sounding song. I see it. These guys have plus hit. Let's talk about them. No, this guy technically also has plus hit. I guess Ferdinand also has plus avoids. Let's put Dimitri's part 2 personal on there. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. Yeah, okay, I take it. All right. All right, Ignatz, hit plus 20. Hit plus 20, including on Gambits. Give it bottom of A. So you gotta remember, this is on Ignatz, right? This is on Ignatz. So like his charm sucks, you know? Like hit plus 20, people think about hit plus 20 and they think about bringing their hit rate from like 80 to 100, right? Like that's what they think about when they think of hit plus 20. Ignatz's Gambit hit rate is going from like 40 to 60, which to be fair is a big jump. But at the end of the day, you're still firing a 60% Gambit hit. That's the Gambit case. Let's talk about the rest of the stuff. So like Archer, you know, his Archer, his swords. Swords are already pretty accurate. Bows are already pretty accurate. I guess hit plus 20 helps with like 3 range attacks, because even with curve shot, 3 range is like a pretty big penalty. Helps with 4 range, you know, so like it's pretty good there. It's just a question of like what attack is actually hitting, you know? Like I guess maybe you could like train him up in lances and have him learn Tempest Lance. Does he have? He's at least lance neutral, right? Like he doesn't have lance boon, I know that, but he's at least like lance neutral, right? What are his banes? Yeah, he has flying bane, that's it. And E lances, you could get him up to Tempest Lance, you know? If he completes his reason budding talent, he gets seal strength. So let me address real quick this whole debuff Ignatz thing. It's like kind of cool. And Wild Abandon. Ignatz should have gotten Deadeye and Wild Abandon. Yeah, his arts are like, he doesn't even have arts to like really make use of that. He has Haze Slice, Break Shot, and Ward Arrow. Let me talk about this. Let's talk about debuff Ignatz, because this is a build that people talk about sometimes. Diamond Axe would be amazing. Oh yeah, no. There's a build people sometimes talk about called debuff Ignatz, where they make him learn Seal Strength, and then they make him learn Break Shot. After combat, inflicts defense -5 on foe for 1 turn, and like sometimes they make him a Dark Mage to get Poison Strike, and then they act like this is like really cool, because it's synergizing with his hit plus 20. So for one, that's basically the same. Okay, so think about it, right? Think about it. You reduce their defense by 5. Like, you could also just rally. Like, why don't you just rally? He can do that. He can rally dex. He can rally speed. Like, just rally. Maybe they're already doubling, and now this is how you're, like, treating the case where, like, your ally already doubles, but they don't do much damage, and so this is, like, kind of rounding out that total possibility. But at the same time, like, if you're gonna get a unit in combat, like, you could just have another unit. Like, here's the thing. You could have Ignatz inflict like defense -5 on a foe, or you could just find some guy with 10 more attack and have them attack instead. That's the same thing. Like, it's the same thing basically. Or you could just have someone rally strength the guy you're going to attack. That's the same thing. So like debuff Ignatz, it's kind of a cool idea, but like debuffing an enemy, or you could just gambit them and then like shred their hit, and you know, oh well, he has hit plus 20, that helps with gambits. Like again, his charm sucks to begin with, so how about you grab a unit with good charm? You know, I think you have good charm, Lords have good charm, Sedith has good charm. How about you just, or you know, good authority rank means you have a high battalion. I guess actually good authority rank means you get like a plus charm battalion. But like, why don't you just use a better unit? But enemy Ignatz is going to be hitting with Break Shot that also needs 5 less defense for someone to secure a kill. I mean, like, technically it's more power than Rally Strength gives. The debuffing is mostly helpful earlier on for training a weak unit, but you can't get it until, like, what, C+? Both C+? Yeah, I don't know about that. What about Ward Arrow? Prevents foe from using magic for 1 turn. Whoa, seals their magic. It's, like, kind of cool. I use hit plus 20 with Poison Strike to chip Thales from outside the boss room. Yep, and then you don't have Ignatz for the final map because Thales has counterattack. Like, that's the thing, you could also do it from inside the boss room, like... Or you could take a unit who was better and just kill Thales, you know? It's not like Thales is the pinnacle of physical bulk, you know? Like, he's a mage. Just kill him. Like, I think actually if you just, like, took Claude and you just, like, used Hunter's Volley, probably just kill him. He has to have longbow 3+2 range. Yeah, I feel like if you just like had Claude use Hunter's Volley, you would just kill him. You know, like just like a lot of the enemies, like it's kind of cool. But what if you just like took a better unit and had them use a better art? Reserves are made of very sturdy soapmore guys. Like you could do all this cool debuffing stuff, but like, what if you wait? He even gets rally strength at S-Off. Oh crap! I didn't even realize that. Okay, but like, you're not getting it. Come on. This context did not have combat. Okay, fair enough. So like, you know, challenge run through. But again, the intended audience for this is not people doing a challenge run through. It's just an ordinary maddening run. Oh, they're restricted Iron Man. Okay, yeah. So like, yeah, you could debuff, but like, grab a better unit. I will say he is a strong unit early on. You know, people are like, Ignatz, he's so little. He's got the same base strength as Ferdinand. The Nino champ, how's your day been, Raisins? It's been really good. I enjoyed the Nino grinding too. This is why, by the way, Ferdinand's ability, I'm gonna put it just below. Why am I putting Ferdinand's ability just below? Well, for one, you could miss it. Well, not miss it. Like, you could not have it. It's possible for this to fail. Right? And like, spoilers. Yeah, come on. Spoilers, I won the Nino battle. But like, okay, so it's possible for Ferdinand to lose this benefit. But he does have plus 15 Gambit hit. It is on a unit with decent-ish charm. So for one reason, I do kind of want to put it slightly above, but like, how much better is this charm actually? Like, I'm saying all these things like I know what I'm talking about, but I actually want to make sure. Like, suddenly I have doubt. Okay, 7 base charm. 4 base charm. So his Gambit hits are like a little bit better, but like, oh yeah, I'm totally blocking out this tier, aren't I? Let me move this a bit. I'm totally blocking this. Much better. Sorry, I just looked over at the stream preview. But yeah, he's like, so I will say one thing about Ferdinand personal is that like, yes, it does make him like a little bit more consistent in the early game. The reason that he's just below Ignatz is because it's basically the same personal, and these two guys are actually basically the same unit. Like, if you look at their bases, right? Ferdinand base, 8 strength, 8 speed. Ignatz, 8 strength, 8 speed. They're basically the same unit. You know, Ferdinand has Tempest Lance. Well, so can Ignatz if you just like, you know, work on it, right? He can get Tempest Lance. They're basically the same guy. Okay, he has Smash, whatever. Okay, he can have both. Fine, I'll give him that. He can have both Smash and Tempest Lance, but like, come on. I will say it does make Ferdinand is by far the best dodge tank in the game. Ferdinand's a voice power, resistance plus RPS plus Mark. Yeah. So I will say like this one thing about Ferdinand, he is by far the best dodge tank. Thing is, on an arbitrary unit, as long as you can get flying rank and authority rank, you can be just as good at dodge tank. Like, that's what you need for a dodge tanking build. Flying rank and authority rank. That's it. You don't need crazy high speed. You don't need crazy high luck. You don't need sword boon. You don't need sword avoid 20. You just need, you know, you just need flying. You just need flying rank and authority rank. That's all you need. That's what makes you a dodge tank. And yeah, Ferdinand can basically like shortcut one of those things if he wants, but at the same time, he's like, here's the thing with Ferdinand's Avoid, right? Does Ferdinand have Battalion Wrath? I don't know if he does, actually. Dodge tank with no Battalion Wrath is kind of cringe. Yeah, he's Battalion Desperation. So, like, he's okay. So the thing about dodge tank is that, like, using Ferdinand's personal to dodge tank is that you better get it right, because the moment anything happens, it's gone. All right, like the moment anything happens, it's gone. Well, your whole build falls apart, and Ferdinand just collapses. Oops, that's it. All right, the jig is up. You can't do that anymore. Speaking of which, let's talk about Dimitri's one. Dimitri, avoid plus 20 when at full health. This is kind of cool. I'm actually gonna place it lower than Ferdinand's though. The bottom of A. It's kind of cool. Here's the issue though, right? You get your dodge tank Dimitri build all set up. You know, you get it all ready to go. It's all ready to go. You know, you got your high avoid battalion on. You got your sword prowess or your lance prowess or whatever. You got this personal, and then you send them out there. Your battalion wrathing people, and then you get a level up and you get HP, and then the whole thing crumbles. Like, also, why are you dodge tanking? Just use battalion vantage. Like, just use battalion vantage. Yeah, just whatever. Just vantage. Why are you dodging their attacks? Why are they even attacking you in the first place? Just vantage wrath. Like, you got it. Whatever. So it's like, it's kind of cool. It can unlock some strats. It can help, right? Like if you're just normally playing the game, if you don't have Battalion Bandage, Battalion Wrath, it can like contribute in other ways. Plus 20 Avoid is kind of nice, but like, you know, then it goes away. It happens enough times that I think it's worth going in A. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's B. Get out of here. So I prefer getting current HP if you level it up. I mean, yeah, but I don't... When does that happen in Fire Emblem? I know there's a couple Fire Emblem games that do that. I can't think of them off the top of my head, though. But, like, you know, whether or not you prefer it doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't get it. So you should make your decisions with that fact in mind and evaluate Dimitri properly. And his is like, why... Like, it's nice when you have it, and then suddenly you don't have it, and... Like if you're using Dimitri, you have a plan for what to do if you don't have this personal, and like that plan is adequate, so like whatever, who cares? Like you have an adequate, like it's literally like, what if this personal didn't exist? And whenever you're using Dimitri, you have a backup plan for when this personal doesn't exist, so like just apply it. Caspar, adjacent enemies have -10 avoid. So this is really cool, except it's on Caspar, and he's probably the most benched unit in all of Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, he's not, like, he's cool, but, you know, he's not amazing, so people just bench him. I put him there. He's, like, okay. Like, at the very least, it can contribute in, like, Chapter 2. Plus 10 hits kind of nice, but... I don't really know. Alright, let's grab some guys real quick. Alright, enough is enough. Time to bring out the heavy hitters. Dedue and the Ashen Wolves. Why Dedue? He's kind of like Balthus. Get Balthus personal out the way. Balthus personal, guys. Where's it going? Easy S tier. Yeah, easy S tier. SC. Balthus personal. When below 50% HP, +6 strength, +6 defense. So, once upon a time, when people played Maddening, there was this chapter called Chapter 2. And, let me see here. And, there was this stuff written about, like, how to... Oh, this is, like, class analysis. This is, like, early game skill rank investment guide. There's all this stuff, right? About, here's what you do for, like... Chapter 1, basically, right? Like early tutoring and this and like all this stuff. Early threshold 0 HP. Like here's what you do for early game in order to get yourself like prepared and through Chapter 2. Here's all this stuff. Here's like all this new info. I'm like, hey, I didn't realize Kuroi wrote something. That's really cool. I didn't realize he wrote something for the site. Kuroi's like in my chat all the time. Like, done the combat forecast. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I was like, what the hell did you write? I opened up this article for the first time, and I was like, why are you writing this? Like, you should know, like, you should use the combat forecast, but no, you have a point here. Don't make your own source of information. Okay. What even unit was I talking about? Yeah, Balthus personal. But I'm talking about Chapter 2, because Chapter 2 was really hard back in the day. So, like, again, what did I say when I said S tier? I said, like, all of your units have this like long-term game plan in mind and like all these things that I want to do, but I can't because Chapter 2 is coming up and Chapter 2 is really hard and I need to prepare specifically for Chapter 2 and specifically for Chapter 3 because these other game maps are like really hard, and so I can't just like prepare for my late game builds. I need to think about what I can do now, and that's what you had to do once upon a time, and then the DLC came out and now you just use Balthus. Balthus is personal. He has 13 defense at base. You get a level 5 Church of Saros soldiers. That's 16 defense at base. You purchase an Iron Shield. That's 18 defense at base. You cook defense. That's 19 defense at base. And you're taking no damage from anybody. Balthus may be the only unit in the entire game. His personal ability gives him a very clear best class option definition of strategy defining. Yeah, well, like the reason I call it strategy defining is because like it literally lets all of your other units do whatever the hell that they want. Like when you play a Maddening run, you no longer need to worry about Chapter 2. You just get Balthus. Bam, Chapter 2 solved. Think about the next thing. That's strategy defining. And like, here's the thing too, you can do well in any class. +6 strength, +6 defense. Yeah, it's best on classes which like have fist fair and whatnot, but like any class wants +6 strength, +6 defense. Armor Knight, great. Like he literally just solves chapter. It's literally, it's a cheat code. Remove Balthus from the game, it gets way harder. He's a cheat code. Rage's Vantage Wrath Warmaster, delete button. Yeah, I mean anybody can do that. Warlock strength. I mean, like, here's the thing, you kind of mean, but I think Warlock Balthus with that +6 defense actually is up to something, you know? They might be doing something good. I brought to do up here because his personal space is basically the same thing and it has basically the same effects. Blue Lions is by far the easiest maddening early game. By far the easiest maddening early game is Blue Lions, and it's all because of Dedu. First off, his stats otherwise are just like, look at this hunk of a man, dude. 12 strength, 8 defense, up to 12 with a personal, 30 HP. Like, look at this beast. Who cares if he doesn't double? He's not taking any damage. Who cares if he doesn't hit very often? Like, he hits sometimes. That's all you care about. He's basically the same thing. Give him an Iron Shield, give him a Church of Sarath soldiers, and now he's taking no damage in Chapter 2. The thieves come up, they attack Dedu, you attack the thieves. It doesn't matter what your other units are doing. They could have their combat arts, they could not have their combat arts. It's gonna work because you have to do. Right? You know, like, there's this really hard chapter called Chapter 2. Now it's no longer hard. I realized this one I didn't used to do on my first Blue Lions run. Dedu can also do the highest number of the game possible, which is really important. Yeah, it's really important. Okay, of note, I should mention this about Dedu's personal. It does not stack with rally defense. It is rally defense. Like you hit weight command and it applies rally defense, so it does not stack with rally defense. Just know that. So there's that. Next up, Yuri personal. Let's get the rest of the Ashen Wolves out of the way. Yuri personal. Sag, whatever. I mean, deal with it. It stacks with Iron Shield. It stacks with Church of Sarath soldiers. So yeah, Yuri personal. +3 damage when attacking an enemy in melee and you have no allies adjacent to you. It's really wordy. Where do you guys think it belongs? I have an idea in mind, although if you guys have suggestions. I say that, but I haven't actually like listened to anybody's suggestions so far. I've just done what I was gonna do anyway. I think there was someone who like convinced me to put Dorothea lower. Not bad, right? I'll put it about here. Mid. I would actually put it here. I would put it like about as good as Felix personal, just a little bit worse. Here's why. For one, Yuri is a crazy good unit to begin with. Crazy good unit. Have you seen his stats? I'd say lower in A. Okay, where at in A would you say? Because I said I was gonna take suggestions and I haven't listened to one yet. I think yours is gonna be the first one that I'm like really listening to, unless you say something crazy, you know. If you're just like C, I don't know. But here's why, all right? And I'm kind of pull this up, right? All right, look at his bases. Look at that. Oh, I need a new soundtrack too. I'm getting a new soundtrack. This is kind of cool, but. Don't you want the hit bonus through the hit bonuses through other attack ranges? So here's the thing, like Yuri has Curve Shot, Yuri has Wrath Strike. He's got good hit anyway. He's got high base authority. Actually, hold on, this is the story. I'd say look at these stats. Actually, bro. Okay, first I'd like do look at these stats though, because 11 strength. Low Dorothea, but I'm not adamant or anything. His is relevant for longer. His is relevant like even into mid game. His personal is good. I would put it below Hilda's. Like Hilda's +3. Hilda's it's also +3 damage, but it's more impactful. It's better than +5 proc. And this unit is way better. Yeah, definitely lower than Hilda. I was like, wait a minute, Hilda is also +3 and it's easier to proc. Okay, what was I doing with my life? Right, Yuri. Okay, so here's the thing, right? First off, yeah, 11 base strength is pretty freaking good. 10 base speed is pretty freaking good, as it turns out. Here's the real story. Here's the real story. D plus authority. Look at that. D plus authority. It's about the most I've ever heard this song. I know, right? I'm hearing this part. I was like, this part's in this song? I had no idea. I had that same thought too. I was like, I didn't realize we had these like brass section. But D plus authority when you recruit him. It is really easy to get C authority on Yuri just straight away. Bam. Kingdom Knights, Empire Knights, Knights of Saros, Alliance Knights. And now you just have this really strong unit. And now you have this really strong unit with +3 damage and with wind sweep. Like, it's really not that hard to activate this basically every single player phase. It's mini death blow. That's basically what it is. This is mini death blow. Bam, wind sweep, you can easily get it. Rat strike, you can easily get it. And it's already on a really strong unit. Like, that's the thing. Yuri's already pretty strong. Okay, maybe he like kind of falls off later if you like really care about that sort of thing, but like, just move him first. Yeah, just move him first. And it's not even like moving him first is a tragedy, right? He's got wind sweep, so like, it's not like he's finishing people off. He's leading anyway, so like, just move him and have him attack, or have him do it. I don't actually think it applies to Gambit. I have no idea if it applies to Gambit, but like, you know, whatever. He's got high charm. His Gambits are good. Like, he's just a strong unit. And then the +3 on top of it is like, it's basically 14 strength on this really fast unit too, right? Don't forget, he's really fast, and he gets like 14 strength basically. It's crazy. Like, it's different. It's kind of similar to like Leone. The reason Leone's is so good is because her stats are good to begin with, and the reason Sylvain's are so good is because his stats are good to begin with. Likewise, Yuri. It's only one-sided. It's only on his offense, so it's not nearly as good, but it's still high impact. And again, like, having it on wind sweep, having it on, well, okay, having it on curve shot, it can't proc on curve shot. I shouldn't bring that up, but having it on like wind sweep and rat strike is really good. Next up, Happy. Happy. This was, her personal was actually the reason this whole thing started. I started talking about Happy personal, and then I was like, wait a second, let me just make a tier list. Happy personal. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. There's a bunch of really tricky monster maps in the game. And a lot of the really common strategies, yep, exactly, yeah. And a lot of the really common strategies, things like, you know, Vantage Wrath, things like dodge tanking, frankly, are kind of weak to monsters. Helps trivialize Azure Moon and Silver Snow endgame. Crimson Flower endgame too. Basically every endgame that's not Verdant Wind. Yeah, every endgame that's not Verdant Wind, this is like, makes it really easy, to be honest with you. Depends on how good the player is. I mean, it's like, do you know that Impregnable Wall exists? It's basically like, if you know that Impregnable Wall exists, then you're good. Then like, this is the most crazy ability in the game. If you mismanage, yeah, so just don't mismanage. So, okay, what's her personal? All of her attacks are monster effective. So they always break barrier. They do extra damage if they have no barrier, which is great. She has like Death, which is a really high power spell. She can maybe kill some monsters with it. And furthermore, monsters always try to attack her. If the whole like Gambit drawing aggro thing, that overrides this personal. So if you want a monster to not target Happy, you're gonna have someone else use a Gambit. But like otherwise is right here. Like they always attack Happy. So you put Impregnable Wall on Happy, and basically the enemies do nothing for one turn. Only bad thing about this person is lol, Seraphim or Faithless. Who cares? Like, Seraphim is still good. Like, okay, this complaint is like, well, Seraphim or Faithless. Okay, so because she already has Monster Effective, is Monster Effective good or not? If it is, then her personal's great. If it isn't, then like, who cares about this like weird interaction? Like, I guess you could be upset that like you already kind of have this effective damage, but if the effective damage is good, you should be happy to have it more. That's what I'm saying. Like, Seraphim's good, I guess. Like, yeah, Seraphim never really gets anything, but it's also like not a bad spell to begin with. But a person have a better Faith spell? Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If Seraphim was just like literally removed from her Faith list, isn't Happy 2x scaling, so Seraphim would have 3x? Actually, yeah, maybe so. I don't really know if it's 2x scaling. I don't know. She always has Impregnable Walls, though she always does 1 damage. Seraphim Bat Spell is right, kind of inaccurate if I remember correctly. It's like an okay spell. It has high might, but like, okay, here's the thing, right? We could just pull it up. Why don't we just pull up Seraphim, right? Like, why don't I could say this and that all day, or I could just say like, okay, here's Seraphim. Yeah, 8 might, 75 hit. That's decent. I'd take it. 5 crit, 10 weight. It's heavy, but like, you know, pretty good. 8 uses, I'd take it. That's it's middling. But anyway, like if Seraphim was just straight up removed from her faith list, you would no longer have this argument, and you probably wouldn't have anything to complain about. So if a strictly worse happy would give you nothing to complain about, then there's nothing to complain about with this strictly better happy. Right? Like just straight up remove Seraphim from her faith list, you probably wouldn't complain about anything. So, but instead she just has this extra thing. Don't act like you have something to complain about now, is what I'm saying. But yeah, no, like a lot of really hard chapters have a bunch of monsters in them, and a lot of really common strategies are just thwarted by monsters. And then you just cast Impregnable Wall on Happy and it's completely solved. Great, alright, you no longer have to worry about monsters. Move on to the next thing. That's what I mean by strategy defining. Move on to the next challenge. Constance. What the hell is hers? I always forget hers. It's like +3 attack indoors and like +3 -3 damage taken outdoors. I probably have it backwards. Circadian Beat. Okay, yeah, Strength Magic 3 indoors and Defense Res +3 when outdoors. So let's place it. Obviously, the indoors version is better. You know, Defense Res +3 is like kind of cool, except her bulk sucks. So like, it's not really changing anything. Like, she's still dying. So the indoors version is obviously better. I mean, like, I guess the outdoors version like kind of matters a little bit, maybe. A little, kinda, but like, it's really minor. I would put it just below Yuri. It's +3. It procs about as often as Yuri's +3. And hey, it does matter, right? I mean, like, Constance is a strong unit, right? Yeah, I can't complain about extra. Actually, I'll put it like further down. It's good, but like again, like if I'm putting Rally Strength below, or if I'm putting Rally Magic below Rally Strength, I should probably also put like Plus Magic below Plus Strength, basically. Is what I should do. And like, okay, yeah, technically it does also give her plus strength. It does make her better with physical weapons, but like you're using it for magic anyway, right? I can't complain about extra stats. She's doubling a lot of people. It's pretty easy to do. It's extra hard stats in some important maps, right? Like you're getting it in chapter 4, you're getting it in chapter 6. Also of note, it's not about whether she's indoors or outdoors, it's about whether or not the sun is shining on her. So if it's a map in nighttime or in fog, she gets the indoor bonus. She gets the plus strength. So I think she gets plus strength in chapter 3 until the fog lifts. Actually, I think she just gets plus strength in chapter 3, or plus magic. Who's next? Who haven't we ranked? Let's just get all the people we haven't ranked on here. Anyone else? Anyone we're missing? I guess Byleth Part 2. Byleth Part 2 is really easy. It's just +2 strength, right? Bam, hard stats, easy. Easiest person I've ever had to place. Any others that we're missing? Can anyone think of anyone else? I'm like briefly looking through. I can't find anything. Oh, Part 2 Lords. Right, I already placed Dimitri. Where's Claude? Found him. Where's Edelgard? Found her. Alright, plus, this is the easiest one to evaluate. So remember how the Dews thing gives him +4 defense when he waits? This is +4 res when she waits in Part 2. It's like kind of bad. Her res is kind of trash to begin with. It's not changing anything. To do at home, yeah, no. First off, there are fewer magic attacking enemies in the game, and the enemies who do attack with magic have like really high might. You know, so like +4 res is, ooh, that's probably not changing anything. Yeah, imagine waiting. Like this unit has Raging Storm. Why are you waiting? It has an animation. It never actually happens. Yeah, waiting apart. Yeah, exactly. Like get out of here. Like just do anything else. It's like waiting with Linhardt. He's got a lot of utility. Why are you waiting? Yeah, it's like just use Raging Storm or something, or use a combat art to kill somebody. I need a new song, by the way. This is like, it's messing me up. I'll do this one. This ain't bad. Like just do anything else. And +4 res. Like +4 res means nothing. It doesn't do anything. Like, what are you gonna do with +4 res? You're not gonna survive anything new. Forget about it. All right, Shamir. Shamir, survival instinct. Whenever Shamir kills a unit on player phase, she gets rally strength, rally skill, rally magic, and rally speed, right? Let me make sure of this. I think it's those 4 stats, right? Knights of Saros. Where the hell are the Knights of Saros? Oh, there she is. Found her. Strength, magic, dex, speed. Oh, I said skill. I meant dex. Come on, guys. It's not even rally dex, too, because rally dex is +8. +4 strength, magic, dex, speed when she kills a unit on player phase. +4 rest stack lightning axe. Oh, true. Yeah, she can stack with lightning axe. So if she kills a unit on her turn, she gets +4 strength, dex, magic, and speed. It's not really that good. Raisins. This is a lot of stats. Why are you placing it so low? I can see this. So here's the thing, right? If you can kill them, does Shamir enemy phase well? That's the thing, is like, does she even really like enemy phase well? It doesn't give her bulk, which is like what she needs for enemy phase anyway, right? So here's the thing, right? If Shamir can kill them, she doesn't need the stats. If she can't kill them, she can't get the stats. Is the long and short of it, basically. Okay, maybe you could say, well, she could like Hunter's Volley on player phase, and then that could give her enough speed to be able to double or avoid getting doubled on enemy phase. But that's like so narrow. Her speed is so trash, everyone who doubles her is gonna double her after the survival instinct anyway. Like, her speed base is kind of trash, frankly. Let me pull this up. That's pretty niche. It could situationally make her a great dance candidate. Okay, so like, hold on a sec. Let me talk about that too. Let me talk about that too. One sec. Hold on, I'm looking for her like averages basically. Okay. 14 speed and a 40% speed gross. I mean, that's like okay actually. I was kind of talking trash about it, but like that's actually not too bad. In my experience though, Shamir's always really slow. Is 14 speed actually a lot? I don't really think so. In my mind, she's like a really slow unit, but on paper, this is like not that slow. And as battalion inspiration. So let's talk about Daring's thing. It could situationally make her a great dance candidate. So I have 2 things to address with that. All right, so for one, there's this idea that you can like, with Shamir, where's Shamir? With Shamir, you could like attack an enemy unit, kill them, get the buff, and then with the buff, attack like the boss or whatever, right? The guy for whom you need the stats to kill. There's that idea. I think that's what you're talking about, right? So for one, if you're gonna do that, how about you just attack the guy twice? Like, why? Like, if your goal is to kill that guy, why are you like killing this other guy and then like using the buff for the boss or whatever? Why don't you just like attack the boss twice? You know what I mean? Like, if your goal is to kill the boss, just attack the boss twice. Like, attack the boss and then dance and then attack the boss again. Yeah, you don't get the buff when you fight the boss, but like, you attacked the boss twice. You know what I mean? Or, okay, if not the boss, like the guy whom you were going to kill with the buff. Boss too strong, one-shot Shamir or something? I guess, yeah, if you wanted that. Here's the other thing with that, right? Special dance. It lets you kill 2 units in that situation, I guess. Maybe in a situation she's not killing the boss. I guess, like, yeah, if she needs the +4 strength for Hunter's Volley. Here's the thing, special dance exists. Special dance basically gives her, like, all of that. So, like, if you're dancing her, you're getting special dance anyway. Like, you know, just use the special dance. Yeah, I guess you're getting the +4 strength, but, I mean... with Hunter's Volley, like, maybe I could see it being useful. I'm just trying to think of the case where, like, she does kill the guy. You could just rally strength. Yeah, you could always just rally strength. Or attack with someone else who does better than Shamir. I guess I could, like, maybe see it where you, like, sniper, and then, but then you have, like, low move. Like, are you in sniper for Hunter's Volley or not? And if you're in sniper for Hunter's Volley, if you got Shamir there to the boss or whatever, you probably got another unit there too. So like, Maybe it matters on like chapter 6 because you can like one round an archer on player phase, but then there's no other archers in range, you know? Like I guess maybe you have her go left and you one round an enemy there, and then they attack one of your other units rather than Shamir, because Shamir's really, I don't know, like it's hard for me to like find a use case for this ability. Literally, yeah, just do anything else. Like dance anyone else, attack with anyone else. You know, like again, like if you have the stats to kill, you don't need this ability. If you don't have the stats to kill, you won't get this ability. So like it's not like this is Parry, right? Where like Parry has this in Fates and she can like kind of use those stats to then enemy phase because she has access to all of these like classes and whatnot. It's too niche. Yeah, exactly. Like you just, instead of doing this really complicated thing that ends up giving you like some rallies, you can just like do basically anything else and it'll also work. You can just Hunter's Volley the boss or whatever, or just have another person go in there, or like Wind Sweep the boss. Do anything else because of sniper advanced bases. Yeah, I know, but then like it's the mystery, because in my mind Shamir has really low speed, but then I look over here and it's like this doesn't look like low speed. If I'm honest with you. Maybe hold on, does sniper have different? No, it has the same growth. I don't know. It's a mystery to me. Maybe it's actually better than I thought, but I don't know. I don't know. Flame, Lily's Poise. Adjacent enemies take -3 damage. This is pretty easy to proc. I'd put it like up here. Prot stacking is kind of good in Three Houses. I mean, so there's the issue of like, if Flame is nearby the action, they might just attack Flame instead. It's really not that complicated to like have Flame be in a safe position and providing Lily's Poise to a unit who's like getting attacked. Either by manipulating range or by using a choke point. It's really easy to get Flame, like to have Flame herself be safe. Or maybe you're fighting someone with magic attacks, in which case Flame is already safe because she has like monstrously high resistance at base. Like Flame, let me pull up Flame, right? We're Flame. I don't know if you guys know this, but her base resistance is kind of like really high. Oh, you can't see it. It's 19 base. And then you give her Church of Serath soldiers in the pure water, and it's 29. Like her resistance is crazy good, and then she can give that to other people too. It's really not that hard to give -3 damage taken to nearby allies. It's really nice with grinding. Prot stacking becomes more reliable. I want to say grinding, I mean like auxiliary battles. Like Flame is a really good unit for auxiliary battles. This one, luck +4, it sucks. Any questions? Hit +20 on player phase only. Yuritsa. I would say luck +4 is worse than like it's not worse than nothing, but it's worse than all these guys for sure. It's definitely worse than all these guys. Luck +4. Here's the thing, right? Okay, luck +4. What is that? +2 crit, +4 crit avoid, +2 hit with magic, +2 avoid against magic. If her personal literally read those exact stats, you would say this sucks. But instead it says luck +4, so sometimes it fools people into thinking it does more than it does, but no, it sucks. Like, it just does nothing. And it's personal. It's luck +4, that's it. It does nothing. 1 out of every 50 attacks is gonna crit with Anna, woohoo. Anna might not even do 50 attacks in the game, and if she does, who cares about the crit? Anna's, yeah, I mean, okay, Anna's good for like 1 chapter. She's good on the chapter you recruit her, and then she's kind of trash for all the other chapters. That's my Anna analysis. That still seems more useful than Marianne, I don't know. I mean, like, you're right. I was about to argue with you, but you're right. Like, you're just right. It is more useful than Marianne. I was about to debate, and no, you're right. Like, it doesn't proc. At least it's better than nothing, right? But it just doesn't proc, ever. Recruit Anna, focus goal on authority so she can rally luck for... Yeah, no. 4 luck is progressively worse as well. I mean, does it? It's like the same benefit over the course of the game. It only gets progressively worse because her growth suck and she has no supports, so whatever. Yuritsa, +20 hit. When initiating attacks only, including gambits. Pretty good. I'm putting it above Ignat's because even though it's conditional and his is universal, Yuritsa's just a better unit. I want to put them close to each other, mostly to show that, like, yo, it's basically the same thing, except Yuritsa's the better unit. Yuritsa's kind of a crazy good unit. Have you ever seen this guy? Hold on a sec, hold on a sec. Let me find Yuritsa real quick. Where the hell is it? Where's Yuritsa? Oh, where the heck's Yuritsa? No, they have him. There he is. Okay, oh, he didn't have the mask. Oh, well, he doesn't have the mask on. The option to skip hit plus 20 with how late he joins is nice too. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, to be fair, you have the option to skip hit plus 20 in every unit. That's my point. I think hit plus 20 is overrated, but... Like, have you seen this guy's stats? Like, look at this guy's bases. He's crazy. He's... Oh, you guys can't really see it. Look at these. He's crazy. I guess 10 charm is kind of cringe, but, like, you know, you give him... He's got B-base authority. You can level that up. You can give him like Gloucester Knights or something. You can level it up. And then look at these ranks. He can take whatever he wants. Oh, and then Darting Blow. Oh, and then these growths are pretty good too. Like 50% strength, 60% speed, 40% defense. Like this unit is insane. Just whatever class you want, you got it. And then oh, he's just entirely more reliable literally all the time. He's got what? He's got Desperation too, doesn't he? Yeah, look at that. Battalion Desperation and Darting Blow. That kind of synergizes well with his personal, doesn't it? You know, you can like Brave Sword, Battalion Desperation, Darting Blow, and like hit them 4 times and you're guaranteed to hit all 4. It's crazy. Crazy good. He gets Darting Blow, yeah, it's his budding talent. He gets Darting Blow. He can literally like Battalion Desperation, Darting Blow, like Brave Sword or Gauntlet or whatever, and it's like he just kills everything. Like as a sword master, as a grappler, he just kills everything. He's insane. Like he's one of the better units for Desperation. It's just so good. Oh, and then Pass. I don't like it a lot, but by the strict definition of strategy defining, I would say it's strategy defining. It literally unlocks new ways to approach like difficult maps. It's just Pass. That's the tier list, isn't it? Should I make any changes? Yeah, by the way, Claude's Part 2 personal is just Pass. That's it. So, okay, here's the thing. I'm not too big on Pass myself. I don't really like it. I don't really use it a whole lot. I recognize it's powerful. By my own definition of strategy defining, it deserves to be S tier. It is technically speaking strategy defining. Because it unlocks new strategies for maps and like lets you cut corners elsewhere, but like I'm curious on why Dorothea is so high. So Dorothea is so high because the healing can go on actually relevant units. It can go on units like Ferdinand, it can go on units like Edelgard, it can go on units like Byleth, and you can actually get a lot of it very easily at basically like no cost. So because it's healing that goes on units who are already doing combat and already like, you know, benefiting from healing, like they're already losing HP. Like they're losing HP now and then they're gonna lose HP again in the future. So like that's when you want healing. Yikes, what up? In my opinion, the best uses of passes on a dancer also unlocks new strategies. Yeah, true. But I mean, like, pass on a dancer is like you want pass on the other unit too, right? I don't know. Just warp your dancer if you're like. The few maps I can think of where I'm like, I really want pass for this map, I don't need pass for the dancer. I can only really think of like a few maps. Pass is just really useful on high move flyer. It's just useful on high move units. I'm going to be looking as I'm watching the World Series. Yeah, I'm probably going to be logging off the stream soon anyway. I literally started this up and I'm going to play some 3 houses, and I didn't play any 3 houses today. One of the pass units can't be a dancer, and the other 2 are just too good to get with their combat utility. Just wanted to stop by and show my support. I'm happy to have you in Love and Lightsaber. But yeah, no, that's basically the tier. That's basically the personal abilities tier list. That's how I'd put it. That's how I would have these guys. Yep, I think this is pretty solid. I guess like I could maybe nitpick over some placements. Now is the time for you guys to nitpick too. Maybe Linhart's is like better than nothing, but like I don't know. I feel pretty comfortable like putting these guys down here. But if you're asking about Dorothea, like a lot of the healing personals are lower because they either don't heal reliably enough or they heal a unit who doesn't care about it. Or in this case, you know, well, I actually know this only one of those things is true. Whereas Dorothea, like the healing can go on anybody, including units who actually want healing and actually benefit from healing, and it's reliable, and it's a lot. Like it's a high magnitude of healing. But that's the list. I guess I could. I'm trying to like nitpick now. where I would change things. So again, like this guy's is like this is the level up. That's what it's worth. All of these are worse than a level up. Even luck plus 4 is worse than a level. If I leveled up and I got luck plus 4, I'd be like, that's weird, but it sucks. You know? Yep, all this looks right. I guess this is like kind of worse than a level, yeah. Okay, yep. By all my definitions, I think this tier list is good. I'm gonna ship it. And I'm gonna raid someone. I said I'm gonna play 3 houses today. I totally didn't play 3 houses. But yeah, it's very late. I need to get some dinner. I should have had some dinner. I don't know what I need to do with the rest of my life. I'll do XCOM Discord. I might be in the Discord. I mean, I'll probably be like playing XCOM or something. Man, I didn't play any 3 houses. I'll play the good list raisins. Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna play 3 houses tomorrow for sure. All right, that's what I'll do. Today we had this nice discussion. If you guys feel like this could go on YouTube, I'd be happy to put it on YouTube. It's kind of a long video, which is kind of weird, but hey, I could do it, I guess. Probably right. I was thinking of when Bernie as a dancer helped one turn after being endgame in an LTC. Oh, I guess so, yeah. I mean, Bernadette Dancer is pretty good. Chapter 9 is about the time when Dancer falls off. Let me find somebody to rate. Oh, let me close out the browser thing too, because I don't want the browser to be up while I'm browsing my Twitch and whatnot. And not the browser elements, the actual browser. Good night, everyone. Yes. Kirby Master's playing Legend of Zelda. That's kind of cool. Let's ship him over there. Oh, you guys like Kirby Master, right? Kirby Master did a speedrun recently. Won a speedrun competition. Alright, so when you guys do Kirby Master, he speedruns Fire Emblem. Right now, he's probably speedrunning Legend of Zelda. Yeah, Zelda Oracle of Ages. Multi-world randomizer. Oh, he's not speedrunning. He's just doing a randomizer. Interesting. I've never heard of this game before. I mean, it's totally a Zelda game. I've just never heard of Oracle of Ages. Anyway, guys. This was a great stream. Had a lot of fun not playing any Fire Emblem, just talking about Fire Emblem. But I'm going to send you guys over to Kirby Master now. He's playing Zelda. I loved having you guys. You're a great audience. I will be online tomorrow. I'll try and do 4 p.m. I wasn't able to do 4 p.m. today, but I'll try and do 4 p.m. and we'll play some 3 houses. We'll actually play some 3 houses tomorrow. Anyway, join the Discord if you want a live notification. Or if you want... Oh, never mind. Kirby Master... I think he got wrecked by a puzzle just now. No, he didn't get wrecked by a puzzle. I'm like watching him play. So, anyway. What was I saying? Right, yeah, enjoy Kirby Master stream. I'll send you guys over there now. Love you all. Take it easy. I'll see you some other time.